Alright, let's begin. I hope more people will join as we progress with today's stream. Getting started with vanilla replays on version 1.2. I've checked the changes in the patch, almost no changes compared to version 1.1, so it will be very similar to what we've seen until now in terms of balance. They only fixed some bugs in this version, and we'll still have a lot of replays for version 1.2 in vanilla until we get to 1.3, which hopefully will also have some balance changes. Because the balance as is now is not very good, as many of you realized. Alright, so in the first game we have Charlie on the right, our famous Ork vanilla player, versus Aggro Style, which is InSANE, his main nickname in vanilla. First game of InSANE, if I'm not mistaken, that we see. Powerful Eldar player.
Which way? Which way?
One of the first Eldar, along with SeleCT, to get close to 2000 auto-match points in vanilla. That was a lot of points.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
From Charlie, as usual, 3 Slugger Boy squads, as he loves it. Builds a banner and generator for the start as well. Pretty standard. Hi Yoshi. Hello and welcome.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
First encounter here in the middle point, Big Mac with the Farseer. The Mind War was cast, the Farseer has to run away, of course. She can't really fight the Big Mac in close combat, not in this patch at least. Maybe in the future patches it will be possible. She might become more powerful, I heard. Charlie prioritized this middle point over the top points, wants control of the middle. And from InSANE we have Farseer and Banshees, a more uncommon build. Usually we'd see Warp Spiders, only if the focus from the Farseer was at that LP2 as well. This is an LP2, Charlie upgraded it. InSANE decides to fight under this LP2, might not be a very good idea. We'll manage to kill his Slugger Boys, I guess. Has to run away from there. Farseer was under heavy focus here from both Big Mac and LP2, it seems. Lost a lot of HP. Not a smart attack from InSANE here in the middle. His first attempt was pretty much a fail. And Charlie manages to hold and now also finished a banner.
What needs to be done?
Another Banshee squad is out. 68 to 10 economy. Will only get better soon once he will finish building the shrines on the points.
My powers are yours now.
Charlie, also in progress of building his listening posts at home, was focused in the middle, lost quite a bit of time in here with his Gretchens, in fact. And now Eldar's economy is almost as good as Ork's economy, without having any LP2 up. Big Mac lost 2/3 of HP. Charlie also has to be careful with him. And builds the pile of guns close to an LP1 here at the top side. Might be a risky move from Charlie. His Gretchens get heavily focused by the Banshees, and so he loses the Gretchens. I guess he didn't expect that damage. And so InSANE manages to delay the pile of guns, and he also sees. Does not control his Guardians, and he lost them to a War Banner. Charlie's economy improved. Well, I guess he will need more requisition anyways. Farseer got killed also. Is out again, now back to full HP. And with recharged abilities, InSANE decides to go tier 2. From Charlie, 30 population cap on War Banners. With this population cap you can build the mech shop. No, you need 40 population cap, right. InSANE feels like he will manage to win in this fight, and so he does. Sends 2 fully reinforced squads of Banshees in, casts the Mind War on the Big Mech and the Psychic Storm. Easily win this fight in here. Bunch is way too powerful. Slugger Boys can't really compete with them. And so Charlie loses a squad of Slugger Boys on the retreat. Now a bad idea from InSANE to keep fighting under the pile of guns, and LP1, LP2 here, it's an LP2 and pile of guns. Very painful. Lost a squad of Bunches. He keeps being aggressive. I guess he wants to win time and keep this point up for as long as possible. Not sure why he went in to fight under the LP2 and that pile of guns, if not to win some time and keep work busy in there.
We are the messengers of doom.
Soul Shrine is up, a webway gate was built, and I guess we'll see shuriken cannons soon.
Nothing is hidden from my sight.
The anti-infantry platform. Tier 1 Banshee meta in vanilla. Some Eldar players also used sometimes this build even in Soulstorm, and it's not bad, I'd say. I guess it depends on the map also a lot, if it works or not. $68 to 10 economy here gets worse and worse for the Eldar player. Got a Brightlands out. Manages to keep his bunches alive. Shooter boys have big shooters equipped here. And that's what you need against bunches. Shooter boys with big shooters, of course. Preferably you have to have more shooter boys squads compared to the Banshee squads, so you can out micro. Otherwise you'll have to retreat under your shooting buildings and stay there. A Brightlands platform alone here destroys the LP2 in a few hits, and so we'll do with the banner. It goes down in like 5 seconds if it wouldn't be repaired. Okay, Brightlands got destroyed by the War Banner, it was upgraded. Another one's out. So far a very action-packed game. No idling. Big Mac full HP and Charlie now with 3 squads of shooter boys. Now that's a scary army for the bunches. InSANE has to retreat. No way he can stop this wave of greenskins here. He's probably done with this game. InSANE runs into his base. I guess he will get trapped in this dead end.
Our cries herald the coming of great.
Yeah, Charlie's got a point here. The bunches got owned hard by the shooter boys. This counter to the bunches also works to this day in Soulstorm. If Eldar decides to go bunches against Orks, you just must shoot up boys with big shooters, and bunches can't do much against this. Well done by Charlie with the counter.
Many are cold. Few survive. What needs to be done?
Has superior economy now compared to the Eldar, only 50 to 10 here left. And for Charlie 110 to 30.
What do you want? What is it? What do you want?
Many are cold.
InSANE says his mistake was in not building the warp spiders. Well, warp spiders would also get killed by the shooter boys without any trouble. They have less HP here in vanilla. Yeah, Charlie pretty much unbeatable so far on outer reaches. Someone will have to stop his streak on this map. And someone will. GG gets called. Not bad. Not a bad attempt from InSANE to at least try this Banshee build. No wonder he's used his Smurf account. That's how you test stuff. Yeah, Charlie in a dominating position throughout the game with map control, economy and tech advantage. Handled those bunches by the book. Second game on Meeting of Minds, Android versus AriXar. Familiar names by now. On the left, AriXar is playing Eldar. And Android spawns in the right hand side position with Space Marines, his main race.
Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord.
Looks like a 4 scout opening, either 4 scout or a servitor is getting out now. 4 scouts, yeah, that's good for a Meeting of Minds. You've got 5 strategic points, a relic and 3 critical locations. A lot of points to capture, plus scouts can also harass, so you can use the scouts for a long time on this map. Later on equip them with the sniper rifles as well, and they can fight until late game if you handle them properly. Farseer out for AriXar. Has 2 squads of guardians and generator opening. No warp spider first, as you noticed from AriXar. Most of the time he would go Farseer before the warp spiders, and I think it's safer. You can't kill all those scouts as easily as warp spiders do, but if the marine player decides to mass you to spam you in tier 1 with a lot of marines and scouts, Warp spiders alone won't stop them. So you really need the Farseer with her abilities and mobility. Try and distract the opponent until you are prepared to fight his massed marines.
Naturally.
2 generators up now already for AriXar. He's focusing on economy by the look of it. An LP2 has been upgraded. And now looks like a squad of warp spiders got ordered.
I knew you would have need of me.
Well done.
Scouts here. Yes, my lord.
Fear denies faith.
Android style was usually to mass in tier 1. I guess AriXar is expecting a lot of mass, a huge mass of marines. Loses a squad of guardians here. Sadly, couldn't capture the outer point. $86 to $20 economy against 74 to 0. Well, Eldar won't even need this point, his economy is already higher. 2 shrines have been upgraded to LP2.
How can I help?
Okay, no warp spiders in this game. AriXar also decided to go for the bunches like InSANE in the previous game. 2 squads of bunches out now, and the bunches I guess can handle those 2 squads of tactical marines in there. Android goes in, wants to end it quick. Don't let Eldar time to get those to those bright lenses, shuriken cannons and fire prisons. Probably a nightmare for any faction. So dealing with Eldar in early game in vanilla was a popular build from the players to rush the Eldar. Mass them in tier 1. Won't be easy though. AriXar on his way to tier 2. He's controlling most of his points, has some points upgraded, goes tier 2. Much worse from Android, however he's massed a lot more units, so he might be able to fight the Eldar just fine. 2 squads of bunches here from AriXar, still alive. Scouts a problem. They still deal good damage to the bunches. Plus bunches receive high damage in close combat from the tactical marines as well. Their damage in close combat is good enough to fight the bunches with so much support. Android also manages to kill that Farseer with the first commander. She got stunned. And now Android finds himself in a good position, however under 2 LP2s. Will he manage to break this defense? If he sits in the heavy cover here, should be easy. Very well done. And AriXar, what will you do now? You're floating. Looks like bunches were a complete fail.
We are the Emperor's chosen.
Adding Dark Reapers and having optics plus armor upgrades, I see that as the only option to come back. Something is being produced in the portal. Android's economy is still lower compared to Eldar's economy, and he is behind in tech. This is a raw tier 1 army. AriXar only needs time in order to beat it. Something's getting out of the portal soon. Not sure what, probably the Farseer. Farseer's Eldritch Storm might be good if it gets cast here in this infantry. Android knows what to focus. Aspect portal goes down. AriXar starts to build the webhead gates and maybe we'll start producing those shuriken cannons. No, goes for the support portal, had a huge float.
We are the messengers of doom.
Still tier 1 here, not even armory is up. Android goes for the second generator. Focuses on destroying Eldar's economy slowly. AriXar sends his bunches on harass as well. Will take a long time until they destroy anything.
Nothing is hidden from my sight.
Webhead gate up, and now AriXar's economy is getting worse. And it starts to look terrible for him. Not sure why he needed the support portal. This was a kind of tier 3 or what? Because the support portal is a tier 3 building in vanilla. He researched tier 3 here from the Soul Shrine. Okay, Viper's getting out, and Android is in danger, he's got no anti-vehicle. Will he manage to beat the Vipers? I suppose they are good against the infantry, and they got their weapon equipped. Oh boy, we might see a comeback here. Looked so desperate. Said the Viper's weapon does not disrupt units in vanilla. AriXar goes in, casts the Psychic Storm, bunches under the focus fire from all the infantry squads here, absorbing a lot of damage. And I don't see skull probes from Android. Were they even available in vanilla, I wonder? No skull probes for now. Android still holding strong in this fight. He manages to defeat the bunches. Only one left. Will it really survive? One bunch on low HP. Got focused and killed now. Still feels like Space Marine units don't really deal enough damage to the vehicles. Well, they were not focusing the Vipers, that's why. Well, I guess AriXar did a mistake in this game. He had to produce shuriken cannons, in my opinion. Mass shuriken cannons instead of going tier 3 and wait for the portal. Lost so much time and lost all of his points during the transition. Still not over. But looks bad for the Eldar. What a domination from Android. A raw tier 1 game. Just mass these Marines early game. And AriXar wasn't prepared to stop them. Of course, this Space Marine build probably will fail in Soulstorm, as the Eldar nowadays mass Dark Reapers, Rangers, they deal with them tactical Marines just fine. I think a Fire Prism would have been nice from AriXar. Instead of producing all these Vipers, just invest and wait a bit more until a Fire Prism gets out and maybe demolish all of this tier 1 infantry. Might have been better, but we wouldn't know now. Yeah, the meta nowadays is Dark Reaper mass and Rangers in tier 1. GG gets called by AriXar. Yeah, pretty much domination from Android. This tactical marine mass doesn't get old. He didn't even build a post on the relic, focused on massing units. Well done. AriXar manages to kill even more units. How? I guess he killed a lot of scouts. And of course Eldar's army was smaller, so it's understandable why he has more kills. Quite close on economy. In fact, AriXar's economy was better than Space Marine's economy until mid-game. Fail build though. Bunch is not good if you get outmassed. 2 games in a row now, Banshee build failed. Third game again on Meeting of Minds. Looks like Eldar Mirror, that's right. Maverick, Xeno. Xeno is the name of the team, so just Maverick on the left with Eldar versus SeleCT on the right. SeleCT's mirror game in the previous video was terrible. I don't know Maverick's level, I think it's the first game we see from Maverick. Expecting a Warp Spider mirror, however.
We are shaped by fate just as what we would you have us do? My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built.
Both players with similar cap order, however Maverick starts with 3 Guardians and probably Farseer getting out now. Only 2 Guardians from SeleCT, so SeleCT's map control should be slower. No, Warp Spiders were produced by Maverick, so 3 Guardians and you even have enough for Warp Spiders and Generator. Nice. SeleCT decides to go for the Farseer. And so he will meet the Warp Spiders and deal with them. Even if the Warp Spiders will jump, Farseer with the fleet of foot will catch them until they waste all their jumps. Yeah, good job here with the Bone Singer. Just keep those Warp Spiders busy in close combat until the Farseer gets closer. Nothing yet killed by the Warp Spiders, not even the Bone Singer got killed, and nice save jumps away. I guess the Warp Spiders now have no jumps, and the Farseer will keep them busy in close combat for a long time. Okay, they managed to jump away again. Looks like one spider got disrupted and during the jump, so he did not follow the remainder of the squad. Sad. All the points now captured by Maverick, only has to build the shrines faster. And SeleCT now in a better position. Worse map control but stronger army for now. Farseer and Warp Spiders against Warp Spiders alone from Maverick. His Farseer is out now as well. Maverick getting his Guardians here to tie up the enemy Warp Spiders. Terrible jump from SeleCT. I guess he wanted to jump in range and deal some damage. However, Guardians with fleet of foot will reach them too fast and tie them up in close combat. No more jumps for SeleCT's Warp Spiders. Hey, gotcha, yes, it's mirror. SeleCT versus Maverick.
We live to move.
The future seems so clear. The future is clouded and uncertain.
Not clear yet who wins. Looks like Maverick is in a better position because he brings Guardians now to the fight. Loses a squad, however. And with 2 Warp Spider squads now from Maverick. Same from SeleCT. It will be a close fight right here. Even the Farseers are low. Maverick's Farseer are much lower, and SeleCT wins this fight. But winning a fight in early game is not the end of it. Eldar can overextend and manage to come back. 92 to 10 economy here for Maverick. He's floating a lot. SeleCT winning that early fight thanks to his micro. Felt like Maverick had more units in there, but he still lost the fight. I guess bad decisions with the jumps. Wasted the jumps on Warp Spiders. And then got caught by SeleCT's Warp Spiders.
Waiting here is but a phase of our existence.
Still, SeleCT's economy is lower. He brings more and more Warp Spiders. The 3rd squad now is out. And 2 fully reinforced squads in here.
The future is clouded and uncertain.
Both Farseers low on HP.
What needs to be done?
Wonder which one will die first. Looks like Maverick's one. And once again looks like SeleCT is winning this fight. Maverick, what are you doing, man? Nice screaming on the Farseer when she dies. Love it.
Guardian squad ready.
And I wonder what Maverick will do now.
We live to move.
Well, he's waiting for his Warp Spiders to reinforce, I guess. His economy is still good, 79 to 30. 92 to 10 for SeleCT. It will be to 30 soon when he finishes these 2 generators. And so SeleCT's economy will be higher. Will be higher very soon. Pure Warp Spider mirror for now. SeleCT definitely doing a better job in this fight, managed to outplay Maverick.
Quickly, take this to the back.
Not clear yet which army is winning. Looks like 4 squads of Warp Spiders from Maverick, that's right. 3 squads in here and another one here.
Waiting here is but a phase of our
And SeleCT is outnumbered, but 2 squads of Maverick have no morale. And so he loses the fight. If your squads don't have morale, they deal no damage. 74 to 20 in here for Maverick on economy. 140 30 for SeleCT. Nice domination so far. Looks much better compared to the previous mirror we've seen from SeleCT. He probably had a bad day. This time a lot more solid. Can even go tier 2. Floating a lot, full map control.
We live to move. What is your wish? Strike quickly while our enemies fall.
The enemy cannot hide from my sight.
6 minutes until
SeleCT's Farseer is in here, and good luck to Maverick holding this. Whatever we'll get out of his portal will be destroyed quickly. I guess Maverick is getting his Farseer out, however his micro was much worse. and his decisions compared to SeleCT's, of course. Yeah, Maverick forced to say GG. His LP2 going down, and I guess that's it. SeleCT's Farseer with more HP here. Warp Spider War Gear equipment. They throw a grenade into that portal and it went down. Good job. Only Warp Spiders in the matchup. Epic float here for SeleCT. Can place another HQ if he wants. No prism yet for SeleCT, he's not even tier 2. Well, if he did not float like that, I guess he could have a fire prism by now. He had huge floats for a long time. Maverick overextending at this point. Not sure why. SeleCT decided to deal with his float, placed a lot of web gates, and can start production of the platforms in there. Maverick does not want to give up. He keeps fighting. No easy points for SeleCT. I guess Maverick will stay until he loses his buildings. And so they decide to fight in close combat for a while. That will take too much time. You don't see that too much, do you? Warp Spiders, almost 0 damage in close combat. If you fight with them like that, it could last for hours.
2 minutes until take and hold victory.
Maverick says that this was a GG. Well, yeah, it was, however, kinda one-sided of a GG, I'd say. SeleCT dominating. Way too easy for SeleCT, no offense. Maverick's micro was somewhat sloppy, to say the least. Oh boy, and SeleCT decides to overextend it even more. Goes in close combat on the HQ with the Warp Spiders. They're definitely having some fun in here. Way to go, using Warp Spiders in close combat. Ridiculous. I love this kind of humor from the players. Good job. Can't believe my eyes. Finally we see a SeleCT winning a game. Yeah, domination on the military even. Kills 50 more units compared to Maverick. 76 to 26. And much higher economy. 3000 more resources for a 14-minute game. That's a lot. Maverick has a lot to improve if he wants to stand a chance against SeleCT. Well, next opponent for SeleCT is a more scary beast. It's left, on the right, and the map is Outer Reaches. SeleCT on the left. Starts with double aspect portal, now that's new. SeleCT versus left. I guess we'll see quite a few mirrors, a few Eldar mirrors today. Not necessarily a bad thing, especially for the Eldar players. Two aspect portals, no generator. I guess SeleCT wants to get out some units faster. From left, two guardians, portal and generator. I wonder what this is, Banshees or what? Or two warp spider squads at once, no idea what he's doing here. Developing a new meta, for sure, with double aspect portal. Probably not worth it anyway. Banshees. Banshees and Farsi, and once the Farsi is out, you delete one aspect portal, get a fraction of the cost back. But still probably not worth. Guardians here in danger until the Farseer gets close. A squad about to die. Yeah, SeleCT losing one squad of guardians here. Unfortunate, he will take ages to take them up. Oh wait, it reinforced. It's still alive. What a save. Yeah, that's SeleCT's squad. And left lost morale on his warp spiders and almost lost the entire squad. Only one warp spider left. SeleCT handled his rush very nicely. Now Banshees with Fleet of Foot can easily deal with those warp spiders, can follow them, even if they jump. $50-0 economy. SeleCT's problem is lack of in-common power. He probably cannot produce warp spiders and reinforce them. They should cost some power as well. Left's warp spiders here suffering. Can't really deal with those Banshees, and that's the weakness of the warp spiders early. If you make this squad, it's expensive. If you waste the jump on them, they will simply be chased easily. They have low mobility without the jump. SeleCT will notice, but not fast enough to save his guardians. I can only imagine how confusing it was for the Eldar players. This matchup in vanilla with all the warp spider jumps and Fleet of Foot, a very fast matchup with demanding stuff. You have to be very fast. Have to react quickly to the warp spider jumps. Farseer's abilities and Fleet of Foot.
All Eldar must answer the call.
Generator placed for Select, about to get finished. Left's economy much better. He has control of the upper side of the map, both points under Select's control, under Left's control, as well as the middle point. Doing a much better job with the map control.
We are shaped by fate just as
Warcraft skills not helping Select in the early days. It's a completely different economy in the Dawn of War. Should be easy winning here for the bunches and Select's Farseer.
The enemy cannot hide from my sight. Many are called, few survive.
Only one mistake noted so far from Select. He does not disable Fleet of Foot on the bunches when they reach in close combat to a squad.
how can we help?
I knew you would have need of me.
98 to 10 economy here for Left, floating a lot.
Control area victory.
And decides to place 2 generators at once in the middle, deal with a float a bit, while also fighting Select here in the top left. Select's Farseer about to die, runs away. Bunches and Guardians dealing with the Warp Spiders here. A bit difficult to distinguish between the units, the ones which have green color on them are Left's units. Keeps dancing under the LP2 like it should be done.
Quickly, take us to the next.
Until control area victory.
Again, lack of game knowledge from Select here. If only he would know that disabling Fleet of Foot would give him more damage. He obviously does not know. Even when he hits the building, yeah, it took a while for him to realize. Now he disabled it.
How can I help?
Looks like Select lost the Farseer. Left building the Soul Shrine also in the middle. Now very confident in his victory. You build like that when you know for sure you win. Left controls the entire map. He's probably confident enough now.
Take us.
Only 68 to 10 economy for Select. His double aspect portal opening and bunches failed. Added the Dark Reapers. Unexpected.
How can we help? Guardian squad, ready.
We are here to exact harsh vengeance.
Kill the squad of Guardians here for Left. Yeah, difficult without Warp Spiders in the matchup. Select tried new stuff. Didn't mass Warp Spiders unlike in the previous game. It could have been a different outcome, so this game does not tell us much about
Nothing is hidden from my sight.
who is the better player, of course.
3 minutes until control area victory.
Hopefully in the rematch between these two, Select will also do Warp Spiders or something similar to what Left will do. Because this one is not even close. What Select did failed completely. Can't win now with this low economy.
Nothing is hidden from my sight.
We are shut quickly. Take this to the battle.
We are the messengers of doom.
Do not.
We exist to avenge our sisters.
Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers. 2 minutes.
Until control area victory.
Poor Select writes. He's done with this game. Left floating has enough for another HQ if he wants to place it in Select's base and humiliate him.
What needs to be done?
This is not how you play mirrors.
Future is
Doing bunches. They looked actually alright at the start, but if you cannot produce them in the same amount, at least as the warp spiders, you can't tie all the enemy squads up, so you'd eventually lose. It's more difficult to take the map with the bunches. Control area victory condition, 1 more minute until it triggers it. Left has been holding most of the points for almost 7 or 8 minutes. Select wants a rematch and we will see it. Hopefully he will show a much better game.
many are called. The future seems.
I hope he has learned from this game that double aspect portal is not the thing. But he could try and test it again, maybe with different units. Couldn't even decap Left's strategic points to cancel the control area victory. The first time we see this win condition, I mean triggered in vanilla. Warp spiders easily dominating against the bunches once you have more warp spiders. A Banshee squad alone with a Farseer won't win you the game. Can't wait to see what happened in the rematch. A rematch on a huge map, Deadman's Crossing. A popular map in vanilla. There's also one more map added in this patch, 1.2, Railway, and it was also an auto match map, a very small map with 2 strategic points and a relic, and probably 2 critical locations. From what I recall. In the lower left we have left with Eldar, and in the upper right SeleCT. Only one aspect portal now, no need for 2.
We are shaped by fate just as we
3 bone
shape
singers, SeleCT style.
My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built.
Two guardians from SeleCT, 2 guardians from left. Identical opening for now, except for the amount of bone singers.
Nothing is hidden from my
And
sight.
left prefers the Farseer out first.
Nothing
Same
is
from
hidden my sight.
SeleCT this time. Not sure how left managed. His map control looks faster. Maybe because Select waited for the third Bone Singer. Yeah, left almost getting these points. Now we'll capture them much faster. Select only now starting. Not sure why this big difference in the cap order. We had a mirror fight here between the Farseers, and Select's Farseer manages to win somehow.
The enemy cannot hide.
Survives on 20 HP.
Strike quickly.
Squad of Warp Spiders out for left. Dark Reapers have been added by Select. Oh boy, this will be fun. No Warp Spiders. I guess Dark Reapers are the counter for the Warp Spiders.
Guardian squad ready.
Might well be. Farseer should be attached to this squad, preferably. Here come left's Warp Spiders, and they receive insanely high damage from the Dark Reapers.
Waiting here is but a phase of our existence.
There we go again. Setup time a bit of a pain, but still good.
We are doomed incarnate.
Guardian squad ready.
The future is clouded and
Guardian
uncertain.
squad ready.
We are the destroyer's
My
agents on this
music is a
plane.
pillar upon which whole worlds have been built.
More Dark Reapers incoming, I guess.
The future is clouded and uncertain.
How can we help? All Eldar must answer the call.
85 to 20 in here for left, with all of his points under control now. Select only has to capture the relic, and he's getting the critical location in the middle. Will have a vision advantage soon. Oh boy, this scream. Select lost the Farseer again. I mean for the first time. Left's Farseer back to full HP. Bad to sit with the Dark Reapers in negative cover.
We live to move.
Had to keep them here at the entry until the second squad got closer. Well, the players are still learning the game in the first months. These games were played in late December 2004.
We are the destroyer's agents on this plane.
Hey Simon, welcome to the stream. It's going perfectly fine, it's fun.
All Eldar must answer the
I think this is the third mirror we watch already.
rush the enemy position. All Eldar must answer the call.
Lots of Eldar mirror today. Good job by selecting here, upgrading the LP2s. On the entry, we'll manage to defend from the Warp Spiders.
I knew you would have need of me.
We are the destroyer's agents on this plane. We are doomed.
What would you have us do?
Left about to lose his Guardians. Yeah.
Guardian squad ready.
We have mastered the art of destruction.
Naturally,
We bring heavy weapons to crush the enemy.
nothing is hidden from my sight.
And Select's Farseer now also back to life. Should be an easy win in here unless the Warp Spiders will get to help.
The future seems
Easy win for Select, of course. Left forced to retreat.
How can we help? We are shadowy death. Guardian squad.
Psychic Storm was cast also on Left warp spiders, now left forced to defend. Has the soul shrine right at the entry, he's not afraid. Floating a lot. Good economy, and he's also got the big generator, well done. I guess he's going for tier 3 now, and we'll go for the fire prisms. Has in plan to go for the vehicles. Dark Reaper Mass from SeleCT, 3 squads now. Yeah, they win the warp spiders, especially if they outnumber them. Easy fight for the Reapers. And so SeleCT wins this fight once again. If only his economy was better. Dark Reapers and the reinforcement cost SeleCT a lot of resources. Left so far ahead in technology though, he's already tier 3, places the support portal, has a higher economy, definitely outplaying SeleCT in this game. SeleCT has no idea what's about to come out in there. Didn't even place the soul shrine yet. Very cheap repair from the Bone Singer. It's also a bit slow. LP2 is still going down, while repaired by 2 Bone Singers. Left again produces Vipers instead of Fire Prism.
The future seems so clear.
I don't really get why. Well, Dark Reapers now cannot fight the Vipers. Farseer won't even manage to retreat from here alive.
What needs to be done?
And Vipers now can easily hunt the Dark Reapers. Desperate situation for SeleCT. Now he's won the early game nicely. Now he masses how many Dark Reaper squads? 5 squads of Dark Reapers, oh boy. Might actually be enough to destroy the Vipers.
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
Tier 2 up finally for SeleCT. Maybe he can bring a Bright Lens here. Aid the Reapers in this fight. 1 Bright Lens and the Vipers won't be a threat anymore. Fire Prisms, however, will be. Left does not plan to produce Fire Prisms, he wants to use Vipers. They get produced much faster. All of them can jump. 1 LP2 down here for SeleCT. No Bright Lenses yet. Keep enduring this pain then. What a huge economy here for left. He still floats. I guess he can afford a tier 4 and even go for the Avatar. When he floats like that. Finally 2 Bright Lenses are out. We'll deal with the Vipers easily, I'm expecting. And somehow SeleCT manages to fight back the Vipers slowly. Bright lenses changed the outcome a bit, but still looks very bad for SeleCT. 62 to 10. His game knowledge at this point still was very weak. His micro was good, but his knowledge of the game and the decision making at this point were terrible sometimes.
The future is cloudy and uncertain.
Looks like Left lost most of his Vipers. 3 minutes until taking hold victory for SeleCT. I don't think he can hold it.
3 minutes until taken hold victory.
Shouldn't be able to hold.
From my sight.
Economy is much better for Left. He can recover quickly. It's enough for Left to produce 1-2 fire prisms and win the game. He could have done that much faster. Guardians want to go and decap, won't happen. Left decided to bring some Dark Reapers as well on the battlefield. And produce some shuriken cannons. Well, good to see Dark Reapers in this game. No warp spiders. Almost. Only one squad of warp spiders from Left we had in here. The meta changing slowly. Nice focus fire on the shuriken cannons. This is infantry type unit in vanilla, so Dark Reapers kill it quickly. And here come the fire prism. Fire prism out. GG. Not enough bright lenses to take down this fire prism. Well, if the fire prism won't focus the bright lenses, it will eventually get destroyed. Decides to jump away. Probably another one on the way in there. Well, if only Left wanted, he could have ended this long ago with 2 or 3 fire prisms instead of massing those Vipers. Seemed like he overextended this on purpose.
Fire prism at the ready.
Dark Reaper mirror fight still going strong here. SeleCT winning it. Destroyed that fire prism at his side. Another one is out, a new one. Only 55 to 20 economy for SeleCT. So careless about economy. Left once again decides to jump into his enemy base. Let him chase the fire prism. Bright lenses, the gravitational platforms had also better mobility in vanilla. They could enable a speed boost ability and move faster, something similar to Fleet of Foot.
Identify the enemy you wish to annihilate.
Bright Lens is not even in range to reach that fire prism. But it's over now, it's getting obvious. Left floating a lot, he could have got the avatar out by now.
What would you have us do?
The future is clouded and uncertain.
GG. Sad mirrors for Select, kinda one-sided. That's how he tries new stuff and learns from mistakes, I guess. So far the most effective thing in mirror looks like warp spiders. Mass. In one of the previous videos, Select lost against left even by using warp spiders, so this might be the reason why he does not want to use warp spiders again and try new stuff. Close on units killed, but not close on economy and tech at all. Select was too far behind on economy and tech. GG, yeah. Well played by left. Had a much better macro game. Next game on Meeting of Minds, Charlie versus Select once again on the right and Charlie on the left.
Hello? Who's there? What now? Up yours! Yes? Where's the fight?
One banner and generator. The standard opening from Charlie. Only 2 Slugger Boys now, however. And 2 Guardians from Select.
What would you have us do? Waiting here is but a phase of our existence.
2 Guardians and Warp Spiders.
You need something fixed? You need something fixed?
Say hello to my Warp Spiders, Big Mac. Got tricked. Warp Spiders jumped away. Charlie, already knowing they are a big threat, retreats with the Slugger Boys right away. Cannot afford losing a Slugger Boy squad early. Oh, Select, what are you doing? Goes under LP1, Banner and Barracks. 1 Warp Spider dies. Another one dies from a Big Mac hit. Select forced to retreat, jump away.
How can we help?
Where's the fight?
My music is a gun on which whole worlds have been built.
Charlie also trying to harass on the Eldar side, won't work. His Slugger boys will get quickly killed by the warp spiders. And again SeleCT reinforcing that warp spider squad before making any other units. Might be a bad idea. You probably have to wait for the Farseer to get out and then start reinforcing.
Command me to build.
Charlie keeping that warp spider squad busy with the big mech. Without the Farseer around, warp spiders can't do anything against commanders. And here we go, Mind War cast on the big mech, half HP down. Probably the biggest map, the biggest pain in the game for the mech, Mind War. And now it might even get killed. Yeah, no jump for the mech here. 2 warp spider squads now. Guardians and Farseer. And what do we have for work from Ork? 40 population cap, a bit more power, and then he can place the mech shop. Probably will go for the war tracks. No infantry at all left for Charlie. SeleCT should get prepared for the tier 2. Place that soul shrine and get some bright lances out. The mech is back, Charlie in the meantime losing a banner, and the relic, SeleCT decapping the relic, good job, well done. Farseer losing in close combat to the big mech without the Mind War, it's difficult. Has to dance around, micro a bit. Not really a close fight here, Charlie will probably lose it. Only one Slugger boy squad and a low HP big mech, scary for Charlie. It's not over yet, guys, sorry for the spoiler, the mech shop is halfway done in there. And what do we have on SeleCT? Not even the soul shrine was placed yet. Looks like the Farseer got killed and Charlie still managed to win in this fight somehow. Even uses the jump, he wants to suicide the mech by the look of it. He won't be able to retreat alive if SeleCT now starts to focus him. Yeah, the mech is in danger. And war tracks about to start getting out now. Select at the 8th minute, only at the 8th minute places the soul shrine.
The enemy can
Most of his resources were invested in the warp spiders.
Yes. Waiting here is the brains of ours.
Sod off! Green is best!
sense the enemy. They are closing in.
Where's the fighting?
War truck is here and surprise, select. You are not prepared. He needs webway gates ASAP and bright lances. He's dealt with the work infantry on that side. Surprisingly high damage from the warp spiders also to vehicles. Whoa, unexpected. Two warp spiders dealing with the war truck slowly. Also thanks to this heavy cover. Farseer is full HP. Now only 1-2 bright lances and select might be able to deal with these work vehicles and maybe even push back the work from here. Economy is not so much different. Eldar under pressure, however. Charlie decided to use war trucks. A lot of people complained on the war tracks. The other type of work vehicle. So Charlie will prove that he can win with the war trucks. Also, no need for war tracks. He's deep into the enemy base. Select definitely not prepared. Looks very bad for the Eldar now. Well done, Charlie. Countered the Eldar perfectly. What Select needed in this game was a faster Soul Shrine and faster Bright Lances. But of course it's easier said than done. We can see easily what mistakes the players make, what they should have done from the observer side. Much more difficult when you're playing and you only have 2-3 months of experience in the game. Well played, Charlie. At this point, one of the most experienced Orks in vanilla. Having a look at the chat. Kirktown asking if sisters have a build to beat Space Marines on Meeting of Minds. Well, very low chances if Space Marines mass in early tier 1, sisters have very low chances on Meeting of Minds and most other maps. Probably the only viable build would be Seraphims. You have to harass early game with Seraphims, try to kill the scouts and servitors early, maybe take down a generator. Or you could try some cheese and go fast tier 2 into planes, fast planes as sisters. If you make battle sister squads, they simply have less HP and would lose to tactical marine mass. It's no secret Space Marines have the advantage in that matchup. Gotcha Boss asking why SeleCT didn't make Falcons. Falcons are a tier 3 unit in vanilla. He couldn't. He only hit tier 2 by the end of the game. And he has to research tier 3 from the Soul Shrine in order to be able to build the support portal. In tier 2, Eldar only has those gravitational platforms, which still count as infantry. No vehicles for Eldar in tier 2 in vanilla, not in this patch. SeleCT did a good job early, winning the early fights. However, stood behind in tech. Charlie out-teched him, brought some vehicles out and won the game. This kind of playstyle also works in Soulstorm, when the orc players rely on some kind of fast vehicle builds, fast war trucks, and a few close combat infantry squads. Finally, a different matchup. Now Eldar mirror. In the left on outer reaches we have left with Eldar once again versus Brave, a Space Marine player. No Yoshi Fire Prisms, all the Eldar vehicles are tier 3. Because you can only build the support portal in tier 3. Do you get it? Soul Shrine is tier 2 for the Eldar. It allows you to research upgrades. And from the Soul Shrine you can also transition to tier 3. After you do the transition you can build the support portal. That's how it works on the Eldar. You could also say that the Soul Shrine is only the armory, but it's not true. I don't think so. Because that Soul Shrine allows you to make anti-vehicle. Allows you to produce bright lances and shuriken cannons. Which are almost vehicles, basically.
Yes, Lord?
Brave here abusing the bug. Left is not happy with it. He wanted to decap. Brave placed the LP during the decap and denied.
Yes. Quickly, take us to the battle.
Scouts awaiting orders.
And we have some fun here already beginning. Brave going for Assault Marines. No Scout mass and no Tactical Marine mass. Something new. Not so new but different. For this matchup, Assault Marines. Looks like Brave is about to lose his second squad of scouts in here. he follows the warp spiders with the assault marines, and against assault marines the left can't really even micro. He is not reacting quick enough to save the warp spiders.
Yes.
Here to serve.
Second squad of assault marines out. And we've got almost nothing from the Eldar to fight them back, only a squad of guardians. Lev decides to build a support platform. Well, maybe Banshee Mass would work against this. Might be. Only if Banshees would manage to keep up with the Assault Marines' mobility. Can't really catch them, so Lev decides to bring the Dark Reapers and upgrade LP2s. Maybe the best thing to do after all. Another jump from the Assault Marines. Dark Reapers can't deal damage. If you go Dark Reapers, you have to go 3-4 squads against 2 squads of Assault Marines. You have to outnumber them. The third squad of Assault Marines is out. Can only say good luck to the Eldar at this point. Brave doing a good job in here. 74 to 10 economy. He's got the map control. 62 to 10 for Eldar. Farseer out also, casts the Psychic Storm, and Assault Marines now in the Eldar base tries to take down the assembly, probably misclick. They have to either fight the Dark Reapers in close combat, ignore the Farseer, or take down this generator. Fighting under the tower and LP2 probably not a wise decision. However, Assault Marines got their grenades. Is this a tier 1 thing? Yeah, you could have the Melta bombs on Assault Marines in tier 1. Oh boy. So you can get them by just building the armory and harass enemy economy even more effectively. Plus have anti-vehicle bomb on Assault Marine squad. Two Dark Reapers now from left and Farseer. The amount of Assault Marines is enough to fight the Dark Reapers, however Brave does not want to fight them. Not sure where he's going. Probably wants to only harass Eldar's economy.
Victory countdown has begun.
Guardian squad, ready.
98 to 10 economy now for Space Marines, 80 to 10 for Eldar. So far the Space Marine dominating for now. Assault Marine build looks to be very effective in this matchup. Two squads of Assault Marines still alive. Did he lose a squad? He probably lost a squad. I think he had 3 squads at some point.
Direct us to the enemy.
We have mastered the art of destruction.
And with 3 squads of Dark Reapers now left, might be able to out-micro those Assault Marines. 4 squads of Dark Reapers. Well, with some good micro now, left has good chances to fight back the Assault Marines. He only needs to split the Dark Reapers wisely. Send 3 squads in here and Farseer with 1 squad for the remaining Assault Marines. Another bomb thrown into the generator, probably will go down. Left hitting tier 2 soon. Yeah, good job with the harass, Assault Marine harass. What a pain. I wonder why Brave avoids fighting the Dark Reapers. They easily win Dark Reapers in close combat. Well, maybe he wants to use them more effectively at harassing economy only. The buildings can't run away from you after all. Another bomb and the LP2 goes down. Yeah, this definitely looks OP now. The Assault Marine build. How do you deal with this? Warp Spiders wouldn't stand a chance.
Victory countdown has begun.
Left has to react faster and hunt these Assault Marines. No need to idle like that. Another bomb and another LP2 will go down in here in the base, and so Eldar's economy down to 56. 56 to 0 against 110 to 20. Yeah, fight those Dark Reapers like that now that he's taken down most of the listening shrines. Can start fighting Eldar's infantry. Doesn't have the numbers though. Dark Reapers would win the fights. 4 squads of Dark Reapers almost fully reinforced and the Farseer. 3 Assault Marines won't manage.
At your command. Never vigilant.
Oh boy, now a land speeder joins the fight. How do you deal with that? No webway gates up yet for left. No bright lenses anytime soon. He had to rebuild generators. Without power you can't even get those bright lenses out. Farseer and a squad of Dark Reapers dealing with a land speeder. Left doing a good job with the micro hunting the Assault Marines now. And pushing them back finally. Tier 2 up for Brave, Machine Cult up.
6 minutes until control area victory.
1 land speeder is not a threat yet to the Eldar. Left busy in this fight, floating a lot now. Hopefully he transitions to tier 3 slowly and will get some fire prisms. Will he be given the time though? Another jump from the Assault Marines, and he wants to take down the Soul Shrine at this point, the most important Eldar building. You can't tech without it. And the Soul Shrine is down. No tier 3 for the Eldar, no support portal. What a nice counter to the Eldar Assault Marine build. Worked much better in vanilla than it does now in Soulstorm. Because of the melta bombs, of course.
Never vigilant.
And so now left with left sits on 3 LP1s. Too soon. Can't even upgrade the support platform without the Soul Shrine. Had to upgrade it long ago. Land Speeder goes down. 3 squads of Assault Marines alone. What a pain. And I guess Brave could have massed even more of them if he wanted. There's probably no limit. Oh, a Dreadnought is here. This is time to say goodbye. Sad thing is, Brave can even jump in with Assault Marines here and destroy the Brightlands with his Assault Marines. Yeah, time to fight the Eldar forces, no need to jump around. Space Marine now can win easily this Eldar army. Assault Marines not being used well enough. Bad focus from Brave. He had to tie up two Dark Reaper squads from the very beginning, or 3 even. Somehow he lost a squad of Assault Marines. Well, another Dreadnought is coming out in there to the Eldar's base. Space Marine can afford now to place another stronghold here in the Eldar's base. It's over. Left has no words. Dreadnought easily dealing with the Brightlands in close combat. GG, yeah. What a desperate matchup. Well, on this map it looked hopeless for Eldar. Maybe on other maps they have chances. On a Blood River this build shouldn't be so effective, Assault Marine build. You have a lot more points on Blood River to defend. I mean close to each other. If you upgrade them it's more difficult for Assault Marines to deal damage. Anyways, good job from the Marine player. Left even manages to kill more Assault Marines. But they destroyed 14 buildings. And the left destroyed 0. Yeah, painful. Maybe using the webway gates. But no, the teleportation with the webway gate is too slow. By the time you move through webway gates from one side to the other, it will take about 10 seconds or more. So by the time you get there to reach the Assault Marines, they will deal the damage and jump away when you get to them. So annoying indeed. I guess we have also a rematch between these two. On a Deadman's Crossing, left in the upper right position, against Brave in the lower left. And again, Brave will do Assault Marines. By the look of it, will be fun. Left probably annoyed, and he goes fast tier 2. Oh boy. Can't call this armory. So we have this nice description on the Soul Shrine. Contains research that allows the building of the support portal. Basically the tier 3 research is what they are saying here. It's located in the Soul Shrine and not in the web assembly. Mobilize for War upgrade, which is a tier 3 upgrade in Soulstorm. In vanilla, in this patch at least, it gets researched from the Soul Shrine. So you have to use this building for both upgrading stuff, all the tier 2 upgrades in here, as well as the tier 3 transition. So you need this fast, because it basically researches stuff all the time. Plus tier 3 transition, so it had to be cheaper
I sense the enemy.
in this case.
Closing in.
Three Guardians from left and Farseer. Also, all the Guardian squad upgrades were researched from the Soul Shrine as well, not from the HQ, as it is done in Dark Crusade and Soulstorm. Assault Marines, the first squad is out, goes right for the listening shrines. Brave will ignore the enemy infantry again by the look of it. Left won't bother to hunt it. Might be even more difficult than it was on Outer Reaches, in fact. This map is more huge. Still don't get why he built the Soul Shrine so fast. He probably wants to upgrade the Guardians quickly, the only reason I can think of behind this fast Soul Shrine. Brave doing a good job with map control, building all the LPs quick. Already destroyed one listening post from the Eldar and decapped it. Goes for the generator. Left completely out of position. Yeah, he upgraded the Guardian squads, added the Warlocks. This map is called Deadman's Crossing. I think I mentioned the name. And yes, if you want to upgrade the economy, you must have tier 2 for the first upgrade, and for the second upgrade you need tier 3. Or in some cases the machine pit for some factions. Yeah, the Guardians received their nice upgrade, grenades and mysticism probably. They can stun the enemy infantry. 3 squads of assault marines once again from Brave. I wonder why he's not producing more squads when they are so effective. Melta bombs, the biggest problem. Yeah, this build from left looks better than the previous upgraded Guardians. Just cannot keep with the mobility of assault marines. Their jumps are annoying. Imagine the soul shrine being taken down now. Left in fact is tier 3 now and placed the support portal. If he makes a falcon, it might be easier to catch the assault marines. However, the falcon would be destroyed by the melta bombs anyway. And left can't afford a lot with this low economy. 56 to 20, 92 to 24 Brave. So much better. And he wants to take the second relic now. Yeah, sadly in the fights the fleet of foot sometimes remains enabled. However, there's also an animation bug. Sometimes even if you disable the fleet of foot, you still see the animation as if it is enabled. So you never really know if it's enabled or disabled. Left again will try to make a comeback with the Vipers. Didn't have enough for a fire prism. It costs 210 for the stone of the fire prism alone, and then you have to pay for the fire prism and wait for it. Will take a long time until one gets out, and left probably doesn't even have enough power for a fire prism anyway. Might have more chances with the Vipers in fact. Throws another grenade. Guardians most of the time fighting with the fleet of foot enabled. Second relic now under control for Brave. He's dominating with assault marines alone. Such a trouble for the Eldar. And of course it's a lot more easier for the Space Marine player in this case. They just have to use their jumps, run around and right click on stuff, while the Eldar has to micro the hell out of this game in order to at least try and fight back those assault marines, but still would fail, it looks like. Yeah, assault marines absorbed that ability from the warlock, the stun. It looks like a slow ability in vanilla. Might get updated in next patches. Still, 3 squads of assault marines alive. Keep being a pain. One squad goes down. Well, not a big loss for Brave. The squad paid off big time already. So, what do you guys think the Eldar should do to stop assault marines? I don't have a clue yet. Maybe Banshee mass, I don't know. Only Banshees, keep them split all over the map so that wherever assault marines will jump, they would meet the bunches. Can't think of another option. Yeah, left can't even take the points now. I bet Brave annoyed the crap out of him this game. No, warp spiders can't win this. They are too expensive. And you would need 3 or 4 squads of warp spiders to deal with 2 or 3 squads of assault marines. Yeah, warp spiders can follow the assault marines, but they won't be able to fight assault marines in close combat. Because that's what Brave would do if the warp spiders would follow him. He can fight and win the warp spiders in close combat. And once the warp spiders waste their jumps, they stand no chances against assault marines if outnumbered. That's the problem. $44 to 10 economy for left, he's dead. Even fast fire prisms would fail, I guess, because of assault marines melta bombs. Difficult for the Eldar to deal with this. Yeah, one melta bomb almost destroys a Viper. Assault marines and dreadnoughts from Brave. Has the big generator now. Can mass dreadnoughts endlessly. Can build more generators.
Faith is eternal. I am ready to serve again.
Brave lost a big part of his assault marine army. Only 1 squad left.
Vipers ready to sting.
Anyways, now with these dreadnoughts, now he can go right for the enemy base. Go for that soul shrine and HQ. No need to even fight the Eldar's infantry.
I am the instrument of his will.
Sand Viper says Harlequins. Well, I haven't seen Harlequins in vanilla yet. I'm not sure if you can even produce them.
Command me.
And is it a tier 2 unit or tier 1? Here, I don't know. Problem with a better defenses would get destroyed because assault marines have melta bombs. So maybe left should build support platforms and force assault marines to waste their grenades on the support platforms rather than listening shrines and generators. That might be a good idea, by the way. Huge float here for Brave. He can build 2 more HQs if he wishes, or start massing some infantry.
Scouts ready.
Yes, Lord.
We walk our path.
Still 50 to 0 economy for left. Suffering.
Yes, Lord. Here to serve. Here to serve.
Yeah, I think assault terminators are good against everything. If you mean that close combat Terminator squad, I think it's called the Assault Terminators. They are good against vehicles, because they can stun vehicles as well. Problem with the Fire Prism though, it can jump away from the Terminators, so maybe not as effective. Dreadnought's trying to destroy those bright lances. More and more Dreadnoughts. Brave refuses to build any infantry for some reason. Is he really that busy controlling 2 Dreadnoughts? Okay, another Assault Marines is out. Instead of running like that after a bright lance, he could have added the bolter to Dreadnought and from range easily destroy that platform. And again left doesn't have much to say here. He's probably shocked by how broken this marine build is. I don't know what they're talking about here in German.
Command me. Even in death I still serve.
Yeah, fun games. Something new from Space Marines to show in this matchup. I wonder how other Eldar players will deal with this. I'm sure that there is a counter to that. Anyways, looks very strong. Yeah, they had some fun. They probably tested this build, no doubt. Again, left manages to kill more units, however, he lost 21 buildings and only destroyed 1. This marine build is just about ignoring the enemy infantry and destroy his economy instead. I love such playstyle. In fact, I was playing Necrons like that a lot in Soulstorm. Mass close combat units and destroy enemy economy buildings. Ignore his infantry. Well done. Alright, I'll make a short break, 1-2 minutes, and then continue. Alright, so next game on Valley of Khorne. One guy playing Chaos versus Cyb-Orc playing Orks. This is probably a very long game, so yeah, I had to make this break. Good thing I did it. No idea who's the Orc player. A new name, Cyb-Orc. Nice name. And one guy playing Chaos, his main race.
Enemies of the dark gods, beware!
This will be a long slaughter. Boys, get ready.
Grant us the gift.
3 cultist squads from one guy. And 2 slugger boys from Cyb-Orc. Both getting the points and building the posts. Chaos Lord and the Big Mech are out, about to meet each other here.
Yeah? What is it? I am here to read. What is it?
Sometimes there's no audio because I mute my microphone on purpose, so don't worry, I am here.
Sod off!
What is your wish? Great.
Mech trying to distract the Chaos a bit. Fools that Chaos Lord goes into the base, scouts. If he feels any threat, he can jump away, so... This is a common thing done by the Orc players, sending their mech in your base, killing a servitor or two, a builder, and if they feel the threat like that, when smashed in the face, they will jump away. This is how Orcs do it. This was unfinished, it seems. Yeah, probably unfinished. And so Big Mech managed to kill 2 heretics by the look of it. 2 or 1. Kill some cultists here. Chaos Lord can't really keep up. $92 to $30 economy here for the Orc player, 80 to 10 for one guy, and the fights getting a bit bigger in here. Cultists getting slaughtered by the slugger boys. Will Orc attack the Chaos base?
Sod off! Where's the fight?
Or will he sit back and take the critical locations? Not sure yet. I never watch any replay before watching them, recording or streaming. If I would watch them I'd probably be bored during the cast, so it's better when you see unexpected stuff, when you don't know what's happening. So just know that I'm not prepared for these games. There's no acting. Orc goes in, fights under 2 LP2s. I wonder why. No way for this for the greenskins to do anything here, other than lose some boys. Killed a heretic, but how many Orcs died for that heretic? Not worth it. Jump from the Orc player. Focuses another heretic. Man, I love the action, the early game action. Good job. Well, the Orc tried, but it was a fail. Can't really fight under 4 LP2s here from one guy. Only this one left to upgrade. Yeah, somewhat crazy. Well, crazy work. He has all the LP2s upgraded. And 3 banners up now, he can go for the mech shop. At the 5th minute. Builds another war banner. Maybe he will skip the mech shop.
Yes, master.
Chaos probably still tier 1 here.
I got that good face for this fight.
Orks mistake for now not getting those critical locations and didn't even decap this one. Should have done that long ago. Instead of just idling. And another item to go in and deal some damage. Big mech attached to a fully reinforced squad of Slugger boys. That's not very common nowadays in Soulstorm meta, of course. It was a more popular thing in vanilla though. Fully reinforced squads of Slugger boys, Shooter boys. Also you could have I think 15 Shooter boys in a squad here in vanilla. That was crazy. So far, looks like the Orc is winning this fight. Wait, this is a Slugger boy squad, not a Shooter boy squad. The big Shooter upgrade fooled me. They look like Shooter boys. One guy now hits tier 2. Mech jumps into the generators, probably wants to suicide in here. And throws a grenade. Where did he throw it? Lost morale now, had to disattach from the boys. Looks like the mech wasted his grenade into a generator, now he cannot jump away, and this was a very bad trade for the Orc. What a terrible suicide mission, all that for just one generator. Slugger boys were much more expensive than that generator, not worth it of course, for the Orcs. One guy holds well for now. Very good macro in here. Building up slowly and taking good economy. Machine pit almost finished. And from Orc we've got the Mad Dogs. Cast that juice on the Slugger boys now. And the Big Mech is back, that's right. You can research him, train the Big Mech in a few seconds in vanilla. Now with the aid of these Mad Dogs, I guess Cyb-Orc will try to go in and abuse this Mad Dog ability. The boys will not die while under the spell. Mech easily killing that Chaos Lord in here. Looks like the juice was cast on the mech also once. Now it's cast on the boys and they in range managed to destroy that turret. Well done. Another grenade thrown into the LP. Well, it works almost like a melter bomb from the Assault Marines, except it deals a bit lower damage by the look of it. Big Mech dying in here. Mad Dogs with fighting juice being really crazy in this fight. So much damage done by one Big Mech and a squad of Slugger boys. Thanks to the Mad Dogs. Good usage of the Mad Dogs. Now Tank Busters and Shooter boys will join the party. This will be even more fun in the next fight. My good lord, these guys were tier 2 in vanilla. $112 to 66 for one guy. Higher economy compared to work. Big Meg back to life. And here we go again, the green skins. Marching towards the Chaos base again. Ability gets cast on them. Now how will they deal with the Predator though? There's a squad of tank busters. Predator alone shouldn't be a problem. Also gets stunned by the Big Mech. Should be destroyed in there. Probably won't manage to escape. Oh, the boys lost morale. Too bad. Oh, the grenade was thrown into the Predator. Still, it will survive, and the mech will die. Cyb-Orc failed with this attack. Expected more from him. Maybe a better focus on the Predator. He keeps suiciding. In his second or third attack, when he destroyed the turret and post in there, it was good. Still, Chaos economy is better. He's not really getting out of the base yet. Probably wants more vehicles.
Overtaking me. It is a good pain.
Small attempt here from one guy to counter-attack, manages to destroy an LP2 from the Ork. And Cyb-Orc hits tier 3 now. And what will you do in tier 3? I still have, don't really know what tier 3 units Ork has. Probably the knobs are tier 3 units, I don't know. I don't really see knobs in tier 2 here. Two LP2s down for the Ork. Hi, Pier. Welcome to the stream.
What now? Where to? Still time to operate. Up yours.
Yeah, a lot of content from me lately, and a lot more to come for, especially for Vanilla and Winter Assault later on. One guy doing a great job here. Very good economy, holds 2 critical locations. Probably will manage to hold the middle for quite a while. Waiting for tier 3 units. Okay, the war boss is tier 3 unit, and what else? Looted tanks perhaps. Gets out with a big mech here. And uses his upgraded weapon, probably called Blaster Cannon or Big Gun, I don't know, but it deals insane damage to infantry. can kill half a squad in one hit. Crazy weapon on the mech. Killer can out, but you can also get it out in tier 2. It's not a tier 3 unit. So maybe going tier 3 for the war boss is worth it. I don't know. Of course, upgrades in the pyro guns probably as well. Some tier 3 upgrades in there should be. Armor, chopper research, probably. Cyb-Orc trying to get out, sends in the killer can first to tank the damage as it should be done. Then sends the boys under the dog's spell, or maybe not. Yeah, only now the spell is cast. Big Mech, where are you? Big Mech shooting in range with his weapon. Not enough anti-vehicle from Cyb-Orc here. Did you see this hit from the mech into this squad? How many units at once have been killed? It's anti-infantry from what I know. Doesn't really deal damage to vehicles. Chaos Lord almost slaughtered by the killer can here. And finished off by the big mech. Well done by the Ork. Looks like he's fighting back the chaos here. Yeah, the damage in range from the mech weapon is insane. A lot of players complained about it back then. Look at this. Almost an entire squad down from one hit. Wait, it damages even the vehicles. Much higher damage to infantry, of course. Now Cyb-Orc could have used his mad dogs more carefully and maybe save the big mech in this fight. He didn't even bother. Well, pushed chaos away from the middle at least. Not bad. 3 predators here from one guy. What will your orc do? You need a lot more anti-vehicle. 93 to 50 economy. He didn't even rebuild the LPs after losing them. Now that's a terrible mistake. Had to take care of that ASAP. The LP1s pay off in a matter of seconds, so you have to always build them as soon as you can. 2 minutes until taking hold. Has to decap this critical location, preferably the work player. Killer Can's perfect at destroying predators. What a lovely unit. The Killer Can. Big Mech with his blaster weapon, of course, most effective against infantry. It deals low damage to vehicles, very high damage to infantry. And so Orc keeps pushing. He has to decap, has no other option. Chaos Lord trying again to fight that big mech. Killer Can even will apply a nice fatality to the Lord. For the first time I saw this fatality. Nice one. Cutting his chest down. More and more Killer Cans. I really don't get it now why he gave up on his economy. Why not rebuild the LPs? He did so well until this. One guy also tier 3 here. With 3 predators, lots of infantry. Will stay and defend.
Don't bother me. I want to get stuck in with a voice.
Infiltrated tongue busters. They are close combat in vanilla from what I've heard. Now predators equipped with lance cannons, anti-vehicle weapon, killer cans no longer a big threat. Yeah, 3 predators with upgraded weapons destroying killer cans very quickly. The Ork is in trouble. He rebuilds his LPs now finally. He heard my voice. 18 years into the future, it seems. Good job with the blast from the big mech. Was under the Mad Dog spell for a while. Killed more Chaos Marines. Yeah, Mad Dog's very good in this game. 2 predators left. Still a problem, another one is out. Ork needs some serious anti-vehicle and preferably a power global upgrade. He's running out of power. So much back and forth. Chaos probably cannot breach into the Ork base yet. Not while that killer Ken is there and all these Mad Dogs. Two killer Kens now. Maybe killer Kens with upgraded anti-vehicle weapon. I wonder if you can upgrade it here. That's what Cyb-Orc should do, I think. Upgrade the anti-vehicle weapon on the killer Ken and try to focus the predators from range. That might be good. Cyb-Orc getting out again. And once again pushing the Ork from the chaos from the middle. Cyb-Orc going crazily, another attempt to enter the Chaos base, throws the grenade into the Predator. This animation is somewhat funny. Predator down to half HP. Bobby Pen Dragon, thank you very much for your donation. And so one guy still struggling to stop the Ork. Seriously, the juice from the Mad Dog was insane in this game. The ability. Oh yeah. Chaos is not green. Warboss dies again. A Cyb-Orc sending Orks on suicide missions. If he goes into a fight, he does not plan to retreat alive, but he's trying to deal as much damage as possible instead. One guy having a possessed squad here. Good usage of the big mech gun, along with the combination from Mad Dogs. I mean, Mad Dog's trying to keep the big mech alive for as long as possible while a big mech shoots in range. The combination which the Orc player has been trying to pull off here for a long time now. $91 to $60 now. Economy decaying slowly for the Orc as well as for the Chaos. 103 to 66. Points going red. The relic is red already. So in the long run, if you start floating, it's better to just rebuild one more HQ. For an extra plus 20 on requisition. Three kilocans still out. 4 kilocans now. Has to use the infiltrated Gretchens even while fighting and repairing them. Really feels like Killacan's missing that anti-vehicle weapon. Should have been upgraded.
You need something fixed. They call me no gain, no gain.
Where are the obliterators? Where is the bloodthirster? Okay, the demon pit now finally placed for one guy. Not enough requisition to train too much now. Almost 30 minutes into this game, not so much left.
I feel the warp overtaking me.
Probably the fate will be decided in the next fight. Yeah, look at this gun. Looks different now. It probably was changed in Soulstorm. I don't remember a big mech having such a gun in Soulstorm, even after you upgrade it. Doesn't look so good. Okay, he missed a lot of hits now on the cultists. Blind big mech. What do you mean GL? Do cultists have GL? I don't know what's the GL. Grenade launchers? Yeah, they have the grenade launchers. Once you build the armory in tier 1, you can add the grenade launchers just like in the next expansions. A lot of green skins are masked up here in the left. Okay, one obliterator is out, but why only one? Do you have only one obliterator when you make the squad? Probably has to be reinforced. Another new thing I've learned. One guy scared, does not want to get out of the base. Orcs too strong. Well, it's a difficult matchup for Chaos, no doubt. Maybe he should have produced some defilers.
Just take us into the thick of it.
Cyb-Orc getting ready for yet another attack. Feels like Cyb-Orc might lose this game only because he's the one trying to attack. He tried like 5-6 times to go in and finish that chaos. Yeah, the Obliterators only get one member in the squad, and you can reinforce them. And you can have more squads. Possessed Chaos Marines probably fully upgraded now. They have the movement speed boost as well as the flamers.
I got the good bits for this fight. The Chaos Gods speak clearly now.
Yeah, there might be work inside the Killer Can, just like a Space Marine inside a Dreadnought. Probably similar case with the Killer Can and maybe even the Defiler. Well, I'm weak on the lore side, so might be wrong. But this thing right here on the Killer Can, it's probably the area through which the Orks is. You have the same opening on the Dreadnought, like a tiny window.
Orks is the biggest and the strongest.
Now Orks' economy on requisition is actually higher compared to Chaos. One guy wants to get out. A big mech sees them, jumps away. Not too far away though. Could have retreated by land. Don't know why he wasted the jump. And there one guy goes. Heavy focus on the predators from the tank busters. And nice fighting juice cast on all the boys. They also have this war ability cast by the war boss. They cannot lose morale. A lot of heretics dying at once from the mech's weapon. And one guy loses most of his predators in this fight, only one left, and it goes down. Well, now without predators, I think Ork might have the chances. He has to bring the knobs as well in here and try to tie up a Obliterator squad, perhaps. Feels like and looks like the Possessed squad is also down. Mistaken here now from Cyb-Orc. He does not send all of his units into the Chaos base. He's very slow with the reaction. Still looks much better for the Ork now. Unexpected. His economy was so much lower at some point. I thought he's a dead man, but no. Will one guy manage to hold? And the Ork even has boys at home, 2 Killer Cans and the knobs still idling there, waiting for something. Poor Chaos, yeah, so weak, even in tier 3. They have no chances against Orks. Cyb-Orc doesn't even have to use half of his units to now win this game. Obliterators, by the look of it, don't have the jump in vanilla. No, I think they do, but it probably wasn't researched in this game. I think I saw the jump on them using a free-for-all game. Possessed squad out again. Come on, Cyb-Orc. Use your killer cans and knobs at home. Sometimes these games are painful to watch because the players are very slow to react. But it's forgivable. In the first months of the game, everyone was still learning. And not all the players were fast. Shooter boy suffering from the possessed squads. They cannot compete with the killer cans though. Obliterators getting deployed again. Well, they can't really deal with this mass of killer cans. 4 killer cans. Knobs still not moving from here. Nicely done, Cyb-Orc. I almost feel sorry for the chaos. Well, it feels like one guy tried his best. I don't know what he should have done to win this. He can't even afford anything now. He's using all of his resources, he's tier 3. And even if he would have made the Bloodthirster, it probably gets slaughtered by killer cans anyway. So the matchup looks heavily Orc favored, especially late game. Yeah, one guy describing the Big Mac's weapon here. Big Mac killing 3-4 units in one hit with the blaster cannon, I believe that's how that weapon is called. Very powerful indeed. Oh, finally the knobs are getting in here. The knobs also have a different voice acting in vanilla compared to Soulstorm. A more brutal voice, I'd say. GG, yeah, what a game. Not perfectly played by the Orc, but still manages to win. Maybe the Chaos even played better, but can't win with a weaker faction in late. That was entertaining, almost 40 minutes. A lot of Orcs have been killed, a lot of heretics died. One guy's economy even was higher. And he wins on military. No, wait, Orc wins on military. But loses on resources. A lot of research, actually quite close on tech. Both of them were probably fully upgraded in the end. Only the elite relic unit was missing. It's way too expensive. I'm not sure if my voice is brutal, and I don't really like it, to be honest. Sometimes it's too bad. Another game on Battle Marshes, probably the first one on this map today. Charlie versus SeleCT. We have seen these two fight on outer reaches before. Can SeleCT win the rematch? Oh boy, what is this opening again? SeleCT testing stuff all day. Double generator opening and aspect portal. Weird openings from SeleCT today. Three squads of guardians and 2 generators. Has enough for the Farseer probably. Big mech out for Charlie.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
What do you want? What now? What is it?
Oh, thank you.
I got the good bits for this fight.
Charlie now goes into the Eldar's base, sees double generator and probably will decide to all in. You probably can succeed with all in if you see that. SeleCT goes for the Guardian build. What left did in a previous game. He's reinforcing the Guardians now. But there's no fast soul shrine. Okay, now it gets placed. So yeah, he will need that soul shrine to upgrade the Guardians. Charlie is also a very good player. He's probably the best with macro so far. Getting the points quickly, upgrading economy quickly. Knows the game very well. With this pile of guns here, SeleCT can't really go through. Can't destroy the pile of guns with the Guardians.
What would you have us do?
Yoshi, you miss my Necron's gameplay. I think I might be playing Necrons on Unification mods. Not sure if any of you is watching that mod, but I enjoy it. Yoshi probably watches it.
All Eldar must answer the call.
Yesterday had some fun on the mod on my main channel. Played only Orks though. Orks are also a lot of fun on that mod.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Other than that, I'm not sure if you will see my Soulstorm Necrons anytime soon. The vanilla Soulstorm, I mean. Most likely not. Maybe replays of mine that I will record in the future might be. Select probably with upgraded guardians by now. He's added the warlocks. Probably will go in soon. Gretchen's got blocks here. One Gretchen is trying to move, but he got stuck, so he cannot get to this generator and start building it. It's these Gretchens right here, these two, I think, that got stuck and can't move. Can't get close to that generator. On the other side, Charlie doesn't even notice he's fighting the Eldar here. And looks like SeleCT with his upgraded infantry will easily win the work on this side. Yeah, I think I will play Dark Tide. I even wanted to try out Vermintide before Dark Tide gets out. I guess the games will be very similar. So getting familiar with that gameplay might be a good idea. I might try out Vermintide. I have the first game. Never played it. SeleCT decides to go in and even fight under these pile of guns, manages to kill the big mech in exchange for the Farseer, and all the guardians are still alive. Oh boy. Still does not want to sit under the LP2 and pile of guns. Charlie lost a lot. He does not notice still that the generator is not built. Happens sometimes. Only now he notices. I lost a lot of time with that one.
What is it?
The time for war is now. Take the battle to the enemy.
3 squads of guardians still alive. SeleCT's economy is good. And bright lenses are out.
To the fight. The time for war is nigh.
Looks like a misclick in here from SeleCT. His bright lenses, instead of retreating back home, wanted to go through the Orks base, maybe on the other side. Anyways, SeleCT's infantry looks much stronger. He's got like what, 3 or 4 squads of fully reinforced guardians. Slugger boys in here get stunned. SeleCT doing a great job in this fight. Looks like he will win it again. Not much the Ork can do. How do you stop this without war tracks? And even with the war tracks wouldn't be easy, I guess. The Orks keep getting stunned over and over again. Forgot how this stun ability is called. Can be cast by the warlocks. Once you research the mysticism, I guess.
What is it? What is it?
Charlie with enough shoot-up boys now manages to push back the Eldar. Problem with the Guardians, their HP is not so high. Might not be enough HP to stop the big shooter damage. Something teleported either in here or from here.
We walk our path. Command me to build.
Yeah, I know Vermintide is fantasy Warhammer. I don't have a problem with that. I like fantasy a lot. Maybe even more than sci-fi, in fact.
Where's the fighting?
So I might try it out. I don't have the second game. I don't even know if Vermintide has a single player mode. I hope it does. Low economy now for SeleCT that has lost the relic. Builds the support portal, his tier 3. And Charlie building the mech shop. Now we'll control soon 2 relics and both critical locations. Hopefully SeleCT will bring a fire prism.
What do you know of war? Our minds work as one.
Yoshi, you mean Vermintide doesn't have single player campaign? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's co-op, I know. Yeah, I will still have to try it out. But can you play alone against AI, or do you have to have a team? I think Darktide will be very similar to Vermintide, just in a Warhammer 40k setting, so... It might help getting ready for Vermintide, playing that game a bit.
What?
I see, thanks.
What do you know of war?
Looks like a fire prism is on the way there from SeleCT. And it doesn't feel like Charlie has enough in here to stop all this infantry and the fire prism, which is out now. That will be a pain for Charlie. I'm even expecting him to complain a bit in here, to be honest. He loves to do that. Big Mech got disrupted so hard. SeleCT goes in, even added some warp spiders. Will that really be another SeleCT victory? Can't believe my eyes. Yeah, the fire prism and the warp spiders following the Orks, not really allowing them to retreat nicely. Always under the disruption. Has to cancel the taken hold now, decap this point. Very good attack now from SeleCT, and this Eldar army seems unstoppable. Only the Eldritch Storm was missing here on casting it here on this entry. And so SeleCT manages to push in the fire prism, more than half HP, still another one full HP at base, ready to jump in. Well done by SeleCT this time, no warp spiders early. This Farseer build with Guardians feels much better, to be honest, compared to fast warp spider opening. Charlie says he's got the fire prism, so he can't win now. Yeah, Fire Prism, a tier 3 Eldar unit. And Charlie is not happy about it, right? He's losing to Fire Prisms a lot. Nice chat from SeleCT. He wants Charlie to speak with more simple words by the look of it, because his English is not good enough yet. Okay, now SeleCT got it for sure. This is so funny. Oh boy, yeah, this is funny indeed. And SeleCT tells him that all that Ork players can do are war tracks, and Charlie says that all that Eldar players can do are fire prisms. Yeah, but this was such a solid game from SeleCT, so much better compared to Warp Spider opening. I mean, 3 squads of Guardians, upgraded, feel much better in the long run. Well done. Yeah, the army combination was crazy from SeleCT. He had Warp Spiders, Farseer, Guardians, Bright Lances, Fire Prisms. And the SeleCT wins the rematch against Charlie. What a game. I loved the chat as well. Very funny. Two games on Valley of Khorne today, but two good games. At least I hope. The first one was very nice, between Cyb-Orc and one guy. Now in the lower right we have AriXar. Feels like Eldar is his main race after all. He's playing more Eldar than Space Marines. And he's playing versus SeleCT in the top left side of the map. Another Eldar mirror, as I've promised, a lot of Eldar mirrors today. No fast warp spiders, Farseer first from SeleCT, and same from AriXar. The Farseer opening also more safe than fast warp spiders. Now I know it.
Shall I divine your next move? The random hand of fate delivers me to you.
Both Farseer casting Mine War on each other. Nothing too critical about that, they will regenerate.
Delivers me to you.
A squad of Warp Spiders now out for AriXar. And the same for SeleCT. I assume SeleCT will reinforce the squad faster. Uses clarity on this Warp Spider squad, and with that ability cast, under that spell they deal a lot more damage. They probably have increased accuracy. Again, micro wars here.
The future is clouded and uncertain.
SeleCT had a squad of guardians around. For now, looks like he's got the advantage in this fight. Very easy also to distinguish who is who. The yellow-blue Eldar is AriXar and the black Eldar is SeleCT. Now sitting in this heavy cover, looks like SeleCT is winning the fight. And AriXar has to retreat. 74 to 10 economy here for SeleCT, 74 to 10 for AriXar. SeleCT didn't capture his relic yet. Instead, he took a critical location faster.
Guardian squad ready.
Might also be a bad decision not having the relic controlled.
The enemy cannot hide from my sight.
Yeah, AriXar's economy was already higher and goes tier 2. You are forgiven, Yoshi, don't worry. You can always watch the streams later on the channel. All my streams are saved. So you can watch them whenever you can.
Nothing is hidden from my sight.
Another fight here, pure Warp Spider mirror and Farseers for now.
Victory countdown has begun.
In a battle.
Very low HP for SeleCT Farseer, he had to go back. He will lose the fight, I suppose. Yeah, losing morale now on the Warp Spiders, time to jump away. No need to fight. Probably wants to hold this critical location. Don't give up on it so easily. So many jumps in the Eldar mirror. Can escape from a bad fight easily. SeleCT loses the Farseer. AriXar now looks like he's in a much better position. Tier 2 is up, probably getting the optics and armor now.
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
SeleCT hasn't placed the Soul Shrine yet. Yeah, he's terrible at Eldar Mirror, as far as I see. Always getting out-tagged, invests too much in tier 1, stays behind. He probably lost all the Eldar mirrors so far, except the one against Maverick we saw a bit earlier.
I sense the enemy. They are closing in.
Waiting here is but a phase of our existence. Strike quickly.
The future is clouded and uncertain.
Anyways, this is not even close to over yet, not even halfway through this game. Not sure how SeleCT will hold for so long, and why AriXar is not winning yet, considering he's got the Soul Shrine for like 3-4 minutes now. He's outnumbered, that's the problem it seems. And still no Soul Shrine for SeleCT, no upgrades. Can place it now, it only costs 50 power in vanilla. Very cheap. It's almost the same cost as Armory probably. AriXar now already tier 3 places the support portal. I see now why he didn't want to fight.
We are shadowy death.
Sit back, defend and attack up with a better economy. This reminds me of Select's versus Left game, where Left was in the same position going tier 3 when Select only hit tier 2.
What do you know of war?
What needs to be done?
Waiting here is but a phase of our existence.
Expecting fire prisms from AriXar, probably researching the stone at the moment. And it might be coming out now. Not sure if warp spiders with war gear can stop it. Well, with the support from Brightlands, platforms might be doable. Select, however, produced 2 shuriken cannon platforms for the start. Let's watch it from this side. I guess something big will happen soon. Both of them preparing. And the fire prism is out. Yeah, it takes about 2 minutes to get out a fire prism. Once you have the support portal up, you can't really rush fire prisms. And there we go, fire prism jumps in, ready to tank the damage. There's no brightness platforms close, only shuriken cannons. And warp spiders probably without equipment. Can they damage? No, they don't have it. No grenades for Select's warp spiders. The fire prism will be a nightmare. Now he jumps closer and throws the grenade. Yeah, he had it. Looks like it absorbed 3 grenades. Down to red HP. Shuriken cannons dealing a great damage here to AriXar's infantry. And AriXar is losing the fight because of these shuriken cannons from Select. Unexpected. And with a bright lens, Select can take down the fire prism. Won the fight. Nice one. Now this was unexpected. Looks like another fire prism is on the way from AriXar. So it might be a bad idea to rush tier 3 into fire prisms in mirror. Looks like warp spider mass and platforms mass is much better. Fire prism down, another one coming out probably. Yeah, it's out now. There's enough bright lenses here, 3 bright lens platforms. But no more equipment for the warp spider, and Select is fighting under the LP2s, being a bit greedy here. Wants to end the game, won't happen. Oh boy. Yeah, AriXar will manage to hold in the heavy cover with the help of the fire prism. Should also repair it and pushes Select back from here. Anyways, good fight. Still low economy, especially on requisition income for Select 86 to 40 against 112 to 66. AriXar now on the counter-attack might manage to win. He can support longer fights. Select surprisingly manages to hold. Whoa. What a back and forth fight. I'm getting a bit distracted at the chat sometimes when I don't speak, so you might wonder why I go muted sometimes. Another fire prism is here on close to Select's base. 3 fire prisms though, yeah, huge range from the fire prisms. Should be able to deal with it. And again Select wins the fight. Oh boy, really close game. And Select is playing with a lower economy also. I don't know how he manages to win these fights. I guess the platforms were the difference. AriXar didn't have any platforms. Bringing them now. Only now. Yeah, warp spider grenades are very effective against vehicles. Another one went down, this time from the brightness, of course. And this is still a close fight. Select's brightness is focusing on destroying AriXar's economy. Destroyed an LP2. Should focus this one. Well, I can only bet both of them are tired by now. Select losing focus. And again AriXar manages to hold, and with his superior economy, looks like he will win anyway. He got pushed back from the middle like 3 times. If only Select would improve his game knowledge and macro game, he will become a beast.
What do you know of war?
Yeah, does not look good now for the Black Eldar. Behind in tech and economy, not good. I am actually surprised we had such good back and forth games on Valley of Khorne today. Usually I'd try to avoid this map, but cannot ignore all the games on it, of course. It was a very popular map in vanilla, a lot of players played it. It was an auto match map after all. And now AriXar slowly pushing into a Select's base. He's got the tech advantage. With such a low economy, Select cannot support the fights for a long time. If you're low in economy, you have to end the game, preferably in 1-2 attacks. You can't afford to lose fights, lose units, can't recover.
Waiting here is but a phase of our existence.
Good one with this webway gate in here, it heals the infantry nearby, has the healing upgrade. Using forward webway gates was a thing back in the day, not very popular nowadays. Time to go in. And SeleCT says GG. Yeah, I almost feel sorry for SeleCT. He doesn't really win mirror games. I think he lost like 5-6 mirrors out of 7 that we've watched in all these videos. Anyways, he fought pretty well, considering he was behind in tech and economy. Fought much better than I expected. Huge economy lead for AriXar. 4,000 resources. Next game on Outer Reaches, again aggro style. This is his main nickname is InSANE, as we'll have a lot more games from this player in the future. Mains Eldar on the left, playing against one guy, main Chaos player. Now I can also see in what team he was, White Wolves. And you can even see his nickname on the banner, InSANE, as I just told you.
Waiting here is but a phase of our existence.
Warp Spider Rush, by the look of it, and maybe Farseer will follow. Chaos Space Marines already passed the middle point. They do not see the Warp Spiders. Warp Spiders definitely painful so early against Chaos. They don't only kill the capping units cultists very quickly, but also the heretics. Very low HP for all that. Painful game for one guy here. InSANE taking control of the map, got the upper point already. Good question, Yoshi. You're asking about camera mod in vanilla. I don't think it was available in the early days of vanilla, but it became available with Winter Assault, I believe, when Relics made the mod. And they had to do it because of the higher resolutions on the monitors. The camera is not optimized automatically according to the screen resolution you have. So on a low-end resolution monitor you would have like a high camera, like the one I have now, almost, maybe a bit lower. And on a high-end resolution you would have like this sort of camera position, something like that. So because it wasn't optimized automatically according to the resolution, they had to create the camera mod, which most of the players have to use now, otherwise the game is unplayable unless you play it on very low resolution. So maybe in 2004 the screens weren't so big yet. I think it was a bit playable with that camera. I mean, for about a year maybe. Once higher and higher resolutions became available, they had to make the camera mod, because the game was getting unplayable. Your English is good enough, I understand it. Don't worry. I know for a fact that in those official tournaments, I think the players had camera mods, so it was convenient for them to play. I think they played under fair conditions at least.
We are the Destroyer's agents in this place. Your will. We have not.
Back to this game, no idea what's happening here. Completely lost track of it. Looks like InSANE has got map control domination. Much worse for Chaos. Doesn't even control this point and the relic yet. Sits on 3 strategic points and even floats. Oh boy, poor one guy. Dark Reapers from InSANE and the Warp Spiders. No Farseer this time. Micro with the Dark Reapers instead. Was a bit more difficult to handle the Dark Reapers in vanilla. They had set up time, that was a pain. Much better balanced though. InSANE can micro, he can disable Fleet of Foot once he gets away and starts shooting. That's good. Good to see that. Still has to run for a bit longer to get further away from the Chaos Marines and then stop. Okay, he can stop now and shoot from here. Chaos player playing aggressively now, he probably realized it's all or nothing. Recovers with economy slowly, 80 to 10 now, masses a lot of Chaos Marines. That's something what against what Eldar struggled in the early days, a lot of mass in tier 1. Non-stop fights now. And I guess this will last for a long time.
We are the Destroyer's agents on this plane.
All Eldar must serve.
InSANE not looking here at the Guardians, manages to save them after all.
We are Doom incarnate.
And Dark Reaper struggle against the Chaos Marines. One squad got stuck here in between the Marines and couldn't move. Nice one. InSANE doesn't know what the hell happened. Yeah, they got surrounded. And how do you deal with this marine, Chaos Marine mass? Oh boy. InSANE is badly outnumbered. I love the aggression from Chaos. Looks like he's turning the tide here. 80 to 10 economy still, not so good, but he's got LP2s. 3 LP2s up. Nice. And Chaos Lord manages to finish off another Dark Reaper squad in close combat. InSANE giving up or what? Okay, he unloaded the Dark Reapers on the other end of the map from the webway gates. And we'll have 3 squads now. Good to see Dark Reapers, by the way. Reminds me of Soulstorm now. Good job, one guy, massing a lot of heretics. And Chaos Lord half HP. He can still fight. InSANE with superior economy should rebuild the aspect portal and mass more units. He's got better economy, can recover. Maybe adding the Farseer or some warp spiders would be wise.
What is your wish?
Or go tier 2 and research optics and armor for the Dark Reapers. Can't fight this huge mass of marines yet. And LP1 here unfinished. I'm not sure if one guy will cancel it. We will find out very soon.
What would you have us do?
And yeah, it looks like he cancelled. He got resources. Cancelled that LP1 at the very last moment. Good job with that. Confusing game now. Eldar's economy getting lower. Once he loses this LP2, it will be very low. 68 to 10 now. He had over 100 income on requisition like 1 minute ago. Things changing quickly now. Has to recapture all the points, including the one in the base. Goes tier 2. Still feels like there's not enough Dark Reapers. Even with optics and armor might be difficult to deal with all these marines. What a crazy game, so many marines. And looks like that's working. While they chase the Dark Reapers in close combat, Chaos Lord sits back and destroys the posts. A bit of a miscontrol here from InSANE. Don't let these Chaos Marines get so close to you. And a misclick from InSANE, did not click on the point. Now that's sad. With some decent micro in here, looks like InSANE is about to kill a squad of Chaos Marines, and he finished it. Well done. 2 squads of Chaos Marines left. Now they receive the heavy bolters. Armor is up for Chaos. Can go tier 2. Chaos economy now is even higher. 98 to 20. 62 to 10 for Eldar. Difficult for Eldar to micro. The players were not used still to Dark Reaper micro.
All Eldar.
You have to practice this. Not easy. And 3 Dark Reaper squads alive. Good job keeping them alive. The 4th squad is out now, and I believe slowly the Dark Reapers might win the Chaos Marines. With 4 squads of Dark Reapers, if they have the optics and armor, it should be doable to kill all these Chaos Marines. Just has to micro. More and more Chaos Marines, that's right, coming out. One guy investing in Chaos Marine reinforcement, another squad got killed here.
Your will? At your command. At your command.
4 squads of Chaos Marines alive, with heavy bolters and Chaos Lords above half HP. Still a problem for the Eldar. Not sure if he's got the optics. Too bad I cannot see what upgrades the players research. Judging by the damage, it still feels like no optics for the Eldar. Marines losing morale in this fight. 1 squad still manages to push back the Eldar. InSANE is very busy with micro, running away from the Chaos Marines.
All Eldar must answer the call.
And his economy recovered a bit, has some bank on power, and he can afford some shuriken cannons, which might just be enough to deal with all these Marines, making 1-2 shuriken cannons, anti-infantry stuff.
We are doom incarnate. My lord, destroy the way.
3 Chaos Marine squads, 1 squad got killed. Right. Another squad dying. Dark Reapers might have the optics now. Now that's not good to fight while the Chaos Marine sits in this heavy cover. Get them out of there and then fight. Two squads of cultists here with aspiring champions. We'll deal with the guardians and finally take this point from the right. Was captured by InSANE for a long time.
How can we help?
Only had to jump with a Bone Singer and build it. Again, bad fight for the Eldar once Marines sit in the heavy cover. No need to fight them. $96-20 economy here on Chaos, floating a bit. Should be tier 2 by now, yeah. Builds the machine pit. What do you mean Sky Fire Dragon? Do you mean the Fire Dragons, probably? I also did not see that unit. They probably were not available in vanilla.
Do you hear the voices too?
And even if they were, I think you better use Bright Lance is much more effective at destroying vehicles. And much better range. And affordable. InSANE still struggling with map control, he keeps losing points. Difficult to recover now. And he probably won't be prepared to deal with predators. Expecting predators from Chaos.
Bring heavy weapons to crush the enemy. We
What can I say about this game? Very well played by Chaos, aggressive early game and slow transition into vehicles now. Mass a lot of infantry, no need to rush with economy boom or tier 2. Worked very well. And looks like he's winning. Eldar's economy too low, not a single generator is up. Sacrificial circle also placed for the sorcerer, I guess. And here goes the first predator, as expected. Not sure why players weren't using defilers a lot in this game. But also worth mentioning that the predators, Chaos predators, were much better in vanilla. They had more HP and probably even more damage. They are weaker in Soulstorm. And now the Dark Reaper surrounded, they probably will not manage to escape alive from here. Even the Wrath from the Aspiring Champion enabled. Insane damage dealt to the Reapers and they die. Nicely done, Chaos. Unexpected to see Chaos win in this matchup.
I feel the warp overtaking me. It is a good day.
Raptors added to the party. A lot of float here for Chaos, but he's won already. 70 to 20 economy on InSANE. He's tier 3 now. Can probably go for a fire prison, but it won't be enough. And can't even afford it.
Do you hear the voices too? What do you want? What do you want? We soar on wings of fire. Your will?
How can I serve?
It is as though 1,000 mouths cry out in pain.
InSANE asking for advices from one guy, but one guy is a Chaos player, not Eldar. And he did really well in this game. Not an easy map for Eldar also. They still having a hard life here even to this day on outer reaches. A fire prism is out, won't change anything now. If it jumps in here, it will get destroyed by those predators.
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
GG indeed. Very nice early game from one guy. Not really sure what Eldar could have done better. Maybe Warp Spider Moss. But they don't have fleet of foot, and when tied up in close combat after they waste the jumps, they would lose even more badly than the Dark Reapers. Fire prisms jumping in. Well, under this focus fire on, yeah, then they will go down. Not a threat anymore. They deal pretty low damage to vehicles, surprisingly. The Predators almost received no damage. What could have worked against this Chaos Marine mass? Maybe massing up shuriken cannons faster would have worked.
4 minutes until taking hold victory.
Hi Shagaft, have you finished your studies for today? What a nice game you missed. Yeah, very well played by one guy. As I've said in a previous video, he was probably the best Chaos Marine player in vanilla at this point, at least. One guy and slain. One guy had a way higher rank, however, in auto match. Economy domination after mid-game from Chaos, as well as tech, faster tech. Eldar manages to kill a lot of cultists and Chaos Marines, but those predators later on changed the outcome. Fire prisms have no chances apparently against predators. Looked so bad for the Eldar. 4 games left, this one and 3 more for today's stream. So the stream might get up to over 5 hours maybe, or around 5 hours long. Orc mirror this time, OrkBlood versus Lich. One meeting of minds. Yeah, you have a good memory, Yoshi. I think one guy defeated SeleCT with Space Marines as well, also by massing stuff in tier 1, a lot of stuff. From what I recall, he massed a lot of tactical Space Marines and scouts in that game on Battle Marshes. Was a good one. That's how you win the Eldar, apparently.
Please, no more kissing. Yeah. Please, no more kissing.
You have to outmass them.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something. What is it? Where to?
Bad fight this will be for Lich here, has to go back. No Slugger boys around to help. Pile of guns placed for OrkBlood. Maybe wants to rush big shooters. The action begins at Lich's relic side. OrkBlood wants some blood here, and he wants OrkBlood, nothing else. Decided to jump back, doesn't have the numbers there to fight. Second banner placed. Good map control from OrkBlood and Lich, both of them finished all the points. Always happy to see that when the players build economy quick and get the points fast. Yeah, big shooters as expected, the best you can do in mirror. Early to mid game, big shooters is the way. 2 shooter boy squads from OrkBlood goes in again. Lich realizes he has no chances in this fight and jumps away. Does he even have a pile of guns? Yeah, it's up for him. He's also adding shooter boys. Wait, did he upgraded anti-vehicle weapon to shooter boys for some reason? Why? Maybe was afraid of war track rush. Could well be. Economies close to each other, 92 to 20 against 97 to 10. Yeah, 1 LP2 upgraded for Lich in the lower position. No LP2s yet for OrkBlood. And a terrible banner placement here.
Sod off! Yeah? Where's the fight?
Make shop placed for OrkBlood. Lich losing the relic almost. Wasn't decapped, however. Yeah, tier 1 anti-vehicle, actually it was more used against buildings in this case. Had insane damage to buildings. Again, Lich outnumbered, he does not have the ranged damage and is forced to retreat. Now what OrkBlood can do is get closer in here and shoot. No need to retreat from this fight. He gives Lich a lot of time. He probably waits for the war tracks. Well, Shagaft, the assault marines also had the Melta bomb, which can be cast into vehicles and buildings. Once you have the armory up, you can research Melta grenades and harass with assault marines. We had 2 very nice games of Space Marines versus Eldar. You might watch them later. Really fun. No mech shop yet for Lich, looks much worse for him. Doesn't even have enough resources to build it. And the war truck for OrkBlood is out.
This is my war truck. Pretty nice, huh?
2 war trucks.
What is it? Hardcore, what do you do for this fight?
Water here. This is my war truck. Pretty nice, huh? This is my war truck. Pretty nice, huh? Water here.
War truck is very powerful, destroying the LP2 quickly and the war banner. That's why you don't build banners like that. If you want to build banners in this position, add 3-4 of them and upgrade a few. And would still be a bit of a risk. Four war trucks. 5. Lich, how will you deal with that, I wonder now. Now he will need all the anti-vehicle in the world.
Abuse! What? Hardcore, that
3 Slugger Boy squads still alive for OrkBlood and 2 squads of Shooter Boys. War Track also will join the party. Nice army combination. I like it much better from OrkBlood than Lich.
green is best. What is it?
Another 2 banners badly placed here. I believe big shooters from here can reach them and take them down quick. Yeah, and look at the range from which the war truck can shoot. Very high range. Storm Boys.
Is ready for a fight.
Now you probably Would be nice to use them to get critical locations or decap points after you destroy them.
Hello? Who's there? What? What is it?
You say war trucks have 2 population cap, but did you know that a whirlwind also had 2 population cap and you could make 10 of them? Did you know that? How crazy is this? I saw it in a free-for-all which I uploaded. You can go and check it for yourself. I think it was the last free-for-all game in the previous video. In the previous stream I did on this channel. That was insane. Now a huge army size from both players. Much better for OrkBlood, though he's got the vehicles. Lich only now building the mech shop. And here the slaughter begins. No chances for Lich the way I see it. Too many vehicles for OrkBlood. The red orc should be dominating in this fight. Lich jumps in to cast that stun. Looks like it didn't even work. The war truck's still shooting. And the red orcs dominating in the fight. The blue orcs have to retreat. No vehicle support for the blue orcs, not yet. Well, not many of them died, but still lost the fight. Has to retreat. Lich's big mech got surrounded, can't escape from here. Shoots at the rocks, got mad, lost his mind before dying. Good attack now from OrkBlood, goes in from 2 sides. Very well done with this attack. A lot of banners going down and listening posts for Lich. Can he hold this? Now that he fights under his shooting buildings, maybe he can hold. Still looks like a lot more red orcs around here. This is madness. OrkBlood losing morale and has to retreat from here. OrkBlood had to bring the vehicles on the other side by now and help the boys fight on the right.
Yeah, green is best.
98 to 40 economy here for Lich. 98 to 50 for OrkBlood. Actually, OrkBlood also lost 2 points. I don't know how and when. I missed something. Probably some harass was done in there. Or maybe he lost them when the fight began on this side. Might be. And Lich now starting to mass up the war tracks and he's making a comeback. The economies are not so different. He will rebuild the banners. And Lich still has chances to fight back and win even. Oh, he's tier 3. Whoa. Oh boy, now that will hurt. OrkBlood is in trouble. Economy is getting better for Lich now. So unexpected. I thought he's a dead man when he lost so many banners here, like 3 or 4 banners and generators and pilo guns. And it seemed like he was losing the fight on this side even. But look at this now, what a comeback. How did he manage to hit tier 3? Still tier 2 for OrkBlood. And has a lot more vehicles still.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something. Green is best. Green is best. Don't bother me.
From where did they jump in here? Didn't see, didn't notice.
Sod off.
Vortex is as shooty as there is.
What do you want?
Okay, what now, Lich? What will you do? I still see only tier 2 units. No, in this patch the flash gits do not exist yet. Maybe they will be added in vanilla, I don't know. I mean in Winter Assault, sorry. They might be added in Winter Assault. Good combination of units from OrkBlood, but they cause so much pathing he can barely control his infantry. Has to divide the vehicles from the infantry and go with them in front and then bring the infantry from behind. Otherwise it's a total mess. Okay, the war boss for Lich is out. I doubt he can stop all these vehicles though. No, this was a good fight. Still unclear who wins. I'd bet on Lich since he is tier 3. But with a much weaker army for now. Okay, OrkBlood goes into his base now, focusing the barracks. A killer can is out. Not sure why would you go tier 3 to only produce a war boss and a killer can. Killer can be must in tier 2, I think. Okay, and Lich will manage to push back OrkBlood from here. With the help of war boss. And his war ability. Big Mech almost stuck again. Looks like he might get stuck again in this rock here. Casts the stun but will die anyways, and stun will end. Yeah, Lich fighting back the OrkBlood. War boss still full HP. The knobs are out. Nice. Knobs, a tier 3 unit here apparently. Of course I noticed. The knobs also have a different voice. A lot of commanders have different voice in Vanilla and Winter Assault, and even Dark Crusade. according to the campaign story, they are different characters, so it makes sense why their voice lines were changed and done by different actors.
Nobs is better than smaller, runtier orcs. You need something fixed.
Big Mac remained unchanged, however, the one and only Big Mac. OrkBlood still holding strong with his aggression. A lot of back and forth already in this game. Hi Sin, I think I will do Soulstorm only on my main channel. On this one, for a long time, there will be Vanilla and Winter Assault, then Dark Crusades. It will take a while until we reach Soulstorm again, but I also did a lot of Soulstorm on both channels until now, so there's a lot of content which I bet many of you didn't watch for Soulstorm. On this channel we'll see mostly Vanilla and Winter Assaults in the coming months. Another fight, looks like OrkBlood winning this. He's got too many vehicles again.
4 minutes until taking full victory.
A lot of anti-vehicle getting out from Lich. Will that be enough to stop the war tracks? Now they have anti-vehicle weapons upgraded instead of anti-infantry, and I wonder why did OrkBlood do that? Oh boy. Why did he upgrade the weapons on... can't even call it an upgrade, he changed the weapons on the war tracks. He needed anti-infantry to deal with those war boss and Big Mac. Oh, I see. Maybe he wanted to keep them as anti-vehicle to deal with the killer cans. Might be. Almost 2k float on power here for OrkBlood. And finally he hits tier 3 as well. Nice. No war boss yet. Honestly, I do like the style of OrkBlood, massing up so many orcs. Felt like he was dominating, in fact, the whole game. Except he got out-tagged by Lich. Still might manage to win. His infantry losing though. Does not use all the infantry at once, sadly. War tracks focusing that killer can. They miss a lot. Take it down in the end. And how do you kill the tier 3 nobs now with shooter boys? Some pathing here. And the Lich has to decap, otherwise he loses by taking hold. Will he manage though? Wartrax had to focus the decapping squad, but wouldn't kill it probably. Anyways. Has a lot of HP. Taking hold countdown has been cancelled. I have done Winter Assault walkthrough like 5 years ago already. It's up on this channel, you just have to search for it. But I might redo Vanilla and Winter Assault campaigns, so maybe I will do them again. That will be on my main channel though.
Where's the fight? I have the power of Khorne.
Okay, now to Orc commanders attached to the knobs. That will be scary for OrkBlood. He's probably not prepared to face them. No, I played Vanilla and Winter Assault on this channel. This one is actually an older channel compared to my main one. It's just I cast only Warhammer 40k stuff here, compared to my main channel where I do more streams and more games.
Ready for fragging stuff.
OrkBlood doesn't really want to face those knobs. He sends his vehicles into Lich's base. Can't fight these knobs in here. They are way too powerful. I guess they don't even care about shooting work buildings. They can go and fight under those shooting buildings. Almost receive no damage from that. Yeah, but if you check it, be prepared for rusty comments. Probably much worse than what I would do now. And also the resolution wasn't as good. The video quality was worse, so that's the reason I might redo them. I enjoyed Winter Assault campaign a lot. The best one for sure. OrkBlood getting surrounded here from back. Probably won't manage to escape alive, not even his Wartrax. Yeah, and Lich in the end will manage to win this mirror. What a game. Looks like he's winning. He's been holding really well for a long time. OrkBlood's economy seems higher, he's got a good bank on power. Felt like killer cans were missing from OrkBlood. Yeah, he's lost all the infantry. Killer cans dealing with these knobs of Lich could have been nice. 3 knob squads now from Lich. No way you can stop them, no. OrkBlood keeps gathering Wartrax with this huge power float. Better must some killer cans. time for Lich to put an end to this game. It's been going for over half an hour now. What a long game. So much back and forth, I loved it. Very nice work mirror. And here goes the grenade into the Killaken. Well, Killaken almost didn't care about it. Felt like I scratched it. It has a heavy vehicle armor type, something like that. Has good protection and a lot of HP. GG finally gets called by OrkBlood. What a game. He had good chances to win, I mean OrkBlood. Before Lich hits tier 3, OrkBlood had very good chances to win. Once the War Boss got out, Killaken and later on the Nobs, it felt worse and worse for OrkBlood, and I think OrkBlood maybe would had the chances if he produced more Killakens instead of War Tracks. Killakens could have handled the Nobs probably. Yeah, in the end 250 Orks killed by Lich, 166 by OrkBlood. Was very close early to mid game. However, at some point Lich barely managed to hold. When he hit that tier 3, he was almost dead. Nice comeback. Alright, I will make a short break, a few minutes, and then continue with the remaining 3 games. Alright, so the rematch on outer reaches between these two. OrkBlood on the right versus Lich on the left. Identical opening for now. And identical cap order. Three Slugger Boy squads from OrkBlood. Nice color scheme, by the way, also. Fully red orcs, bloody orcs. Red skins, almost.
Please, no more kicking. Sod off.
Also, three Slugger Boy squads from Lich. One of his squads has been idling here for quite a while. Why?
Is the fighting?
Did he misclick?
What do you want?
Could have captured this position by now. Not sure why he's idling. Only now orders the squad. Might have been a misclick. Right, so we can distinguish who is who more easier. Blue orcs versus red orcs.
What's it? What's it?
Surprisingly, OrkBlood playing works very well. This was his main nickname from what I know. Probably wasn't didn't play the game for too long though.
What is it up yours?
Second generator placed. Two banners already up for Lich. So it will be 62 to 20 soon on economy. Takes the middle point, while OrkBlood takes the upper points, both of them.
Don't bother me. Sod off. I'm working on something. Where's the fighting?
God bless, I mean, OrkBlood cannot fight in here, he has to retreat.
Don't bother me. I'm working on
God bless the red orcs. Feels more comfortable now with the shooter boys arriving on the battlefield and as the big shooter, similar to the previous game. We'll push Lich back from here. He's not prepared, but he took the middle point here. And we'll manage to defend it. It's an LP2, pilo guns and a banner, which can also be upgraded. It won't be easy for OrkBlood to push in there. Unless he will have a full big shooter mass. And OrkBlood's economy is getting better. Controls the relic, which is now on LP2, and the upper point on the left. While Lich didn't even bother to get his relic yet. He's lost. He should have a squad of Slugger boys, if I'm not mistaken. OrkBlood attacking him now from the top side. Lich decides to go for a trade, sees LP2 and pile of guns in there, can't really go in, and finds himself in a terrible position. Lost an LP1 in here and a war banner. Why do you want me to zoom in on this point? Here you have it. Yeah, it looks differently compared to Dark Crusade and Soulstorm LP2s. Not sure why OrkBlood is retreating, why doesn't he fight? Looks like they had about the same numbers. Maybe even more works for OrkBlood, but he lost a lot of boys during the retreat. Don't really get this. It has 2 big shooters because it's an LP2. This is how LP2s look in vanilla. It also took me a while to figure out. LP1s have 1 big shooter, or small shooter. It doesn't deal the big shooter damage, in fact. LP2s have 2 big shooters. This one here is a LP2, this one here is an LP1 with just 1 gun.
What is it? I got the good bits for this fight. What do you
Shagaft, you disappoint me. I thought you know vanilla much better. You don't even know how LP1s and LP2s look in this game. What a shame.
what? I got the good bits for this fight.
68 to 20 economy here for Lich. I guess we're about to see the final fight soon. Oh, the mech shop has been placed for OrkBlood. Looks like he's got a bigger army size also. And Lich probably will go back and defend, and he might lose in the next fight. No mech shop for Lich. Yeah, looks terrible for him. Not nearly as close as the previous game. OrkBlood dominating in this one. Both ahead in infantry. I mean, in army size. Bigger army size, stronger army, and even the mech shop will be up soon. No, LP3 doesn't have 3 big shooters, it has an anti-vehicle weapon. Looks the same as in Soulstorm. As expected, Lich losing this fight. The red Orks Easily fighting the blue Orks here. Only the big mech for Lich left. And a well-deserved victory for OrkBlood. He had big chances to also win the previous game. Not sure how he messed it up. GG gets called. Well played, OrkBlood. Nice mirror. They don't look like this in Steam, maybe because they got patched later. This is patch 1.2. In Steam it's 1.41 or higher. I don't remember. This could also be the reason. They might get changed in the next patches. Next game, second to last on Meeting of Minds. On the right, InSANE with Eldar, using his main nickname now, and even the clan tag White Wolves. Playing against Lich Space Marines. Oh boy, can Lich play Space Marines? Now that I don't know. I know he mains Orks. Shagaft, watch and learn how you play Eldar in vanilla.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
Four scouts from Lich. Well done. Force commander probably on the way, or a squad of tactical marines. He's got too much requisition. Probably tactical marine squad. From InSANE, 2 squads of guardians and a squad of warp spiders now out. Force commander that was out now. Oh, I see why he had so much requisition. He only has 1 servitor. Right. Lost a squad of scouts already to the warp spiders. Looks like the second one will go down here. Yeah, killed 2 squads of scouts early on. Good job, warp spiders. Jumping now into the Space Marine base, and again InSANE does not understand what's going on. I don't know what does he refer to with his question. Servitor going down. So 1 warp spider squad now managed to kill 2 scout squads and a servitor. Paid off already. Another servitor out and a Space Marine squad. This will be intense. Now no need to lose the warp spiders like that. Save them. I love it actually how InSANE uses them. He stays in the enemy base and does not allow Space Marine to get out. Playing it smart. If he does get out, he has no chances to stop the Marine army, so he had to win some time. He needs as much time as possible to get prepared for the next Space Marine counterattack. He doesn't have anything now, he can't hold if Space Marine decides to push.
What's your order? command.
The Emperor protects.
Yeah, looks terrible now for Eldar.
What would
No way to stop the Force Commander, 2 squads of tactical marines and even scouts.
How can we help?
We stand ready.
All Eldar must answer the call.
Again, InSANE doing a good job with the Guardians, but it's also Lich's mistake. He hunts down a squad of Guardians with the whole of his infantry. Yeah, InSANE won so much time distracting his opponent there. And he's added 2 squads of Dark Reapers now. No Farseer. I wonder how this will play out for Eldar. Dark Reapers in Vanilla versus Space Marines. It failed against Chaos already. Against a similar build.
We are here to fulfill our duty.
Sweet setup time. Not sure why they eliminated the setup time. It was a necessity. Dark Reapers are way too powerful without it. Maybe reduce the time by half a second. Okay, 2 squads of Dark Reapers and Farseer. Now that's similar to Soulstorm meta, and tier 2 on the way. Very good economy here for the Eldar, 110 to 10 economy. 98 to 10 for Lich. He's massing raw tier 1 units for now. Goes for the armory and will be able to add the bolters soon. Reapers melt Space Marines even in Vanilla? I don't know. If Reapers get chased in close combat, they will never be able to shoot because of the setup time. Does not allow them to shoot right when they stop. So the enemy squads get closer while they set up and get prepared to shoot. It's more difficult to micro like that for the Eldar in Vanilla. Still, Dark Reaper is very strong. Mind War cast. Lich can't really go in now. He's adding the heavy bolters, and InSANE probably will be prepared to counter those heavy bolters. Only if the snipers would be added to the scouts, that will be a threat for the Dark Reapers. And a 4th squad of Dark Reapers now out. I love it. Tier 2 up, they probably getting the optics and armor now. Oh, I see.
6 minutes until takeover.
Anyways, Space Marines have bolters in tier 1.5 in Vanilla, so you can't really say Reapers melt SM here.
We have mastered the art of destruction. We bring heavy weapons to crush the enemy.
Maybe with tier 2, tier 3 optics, yeah, should be doable.
The Emperor protects.
Ever vigilant.
The random hand
We stand ready.
Walk softly.
Ever
Carry
vigilant.
a big gun.
Fear denies faith. Faith is our shield.
Bunch is out from InSANE. He's mixing up now. Good to see.
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
Tier 2 up for Lich adds the machine cult. Good economy. Controls 2 critical locations. All the posts have been built. Does not float. What more could you ask for? Has a nice army in here, stronger than Eldar currently. Now with the bunches, with 2 squads of bunches out, I guess Eldar can win. The Space Marines need some good micro now and go in.
4 minutes until taken.
There we go. 2 Banshee squads, 3 Dark Reaper squads, and Farseer. Way to go. Time to add some Bright Lances or Shuriken cannons. Anyways, Bright Lances will be a necessity. As soon as a Dreadnought gets out, Eldar will be in trouble. He needs Bright Lances, preferably 2 or more. Okay, InSANE actually hit tier 3 and places the support portal. Might go right for the fire prisms. Yeah, the matchup feels more balanced in vanilla, no doubt. Eldar has a hard time dealing with all yins here. Early game they can suffer a lot, because their stuff is expensive and they don't have upgrades for guardians until the soul shrine is up.
Victory countdown has begun.
I guess the Eldar can handle all yins if they do Farseer and Guardians build into a fast Soul Shrine and upgraded Guardians. That might be the best to stop all yins. You get all those Guardian upgrades, grenades, stuns, and then optics and armor as well. Very powerful stuff. Another attack attempt here from the Eldar goes in with Banshees. However, the Dreadnought is here. A big threat for the Banshees. InSANE needs to retreat and get some anti-vehicle out.
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
Goes in with a Dreadnought in front, a Lich, like it should be done. Tank all that damage with a Dreadnought.
Awaiting orders.
Space Marine also got the power upgrade, plus 79 income. Can mass Dreadnoughts. Where are your bright lances, InSANE? Much better economy for the Eldar. Only he has to build one big generator and it will be higher. Also on power. So many bunches. 4 squads of bunches, 3 squads of dark reapers, Farseer. That's a lot of infantry. Probably very powerful if used correctly, and the fire prism will join them. Not sure if the dreadnoughts will stand a chance now against all that. Fire prism, say hello. Fire prism gets focused by the missile launchers on 2 marine squads, almost down. Nothing to deal with the dreadnoughts yet. Farseer dying. All the bunches going. Oh, the Farseer is still up. The bunches go in to tie up those space marines, won't allow them to shoot. A whirlwind also is out now. Very low damage from the fire prism on those dreadnoughts. Not enough anti-vehicle still from InSANE. He had to add bright lances long ago. Not sure why he is not doing that. Probably forgot. And InSANE slowly pushing in. This time he might succeed. Focus that whirlwind. It has low HP, 1000 HP for the whirlwind. No wonder you can mass 10 of them. Two fire prisms now should bring the bone singers in repair. And stop fighting that dreadnought in close combat with the bunches. You only help them if you do that. Each time my dreadnought does a close combat fatality, he receives no damage for about 3 to 5 seconds. Very annoying. Yeah, 2 fire prisms now will be enough to deal with 2 dreadnoughts. They are not being focused even. And once the dreadnought goes down, this looks over for Lich. 133 to 79 economy for the Eldar. 125 to 79 for Space Marine. Not so low, but lost the fight already. And won't have enough time to recover.
At your command.
Okay, Brightlands out finally. And a third fire prism. Fire prisms, one of the most annoying units in vanilla. However, Space Marines were still the faction which could deal with fire prism mass thanks to the missile launcher. Very high damage and good accuracy. In this game, however, InSANE countered the anti-vehicle squads very nicely with the bunches. Didn't really allow them to shoot. And well done here in the end. InSANE manages to win this. Good usage of the bunches. Good placement of the web gates around the map, I love it also. Dreadnoughts badly outnumbered in here, a lot of infantry and 3 fire prisms. Fire prisms also getting repaired. Well played, definitely well played, InSANE. Showing new strategies and also winning with them. GG. Yeah, it didn't really feel good for Lich. Kinda one-sided in the end, especially. Shows a close result on units killed, when in fact it felt like Lich had no chances against that final attack. Well, Dreadnoughts killed a lot of infantry, that's right. Economies were similar. Both of them had good economy, only in the end Eldar's economy was a bit higher. Good job. And the rematch between these two, the last 1v1 for today. The rematch played on Fallen City. And this time it's Eldar Mirror. Oh boy, it seems like Lich is playing random race. He does not play his main Orks. Sadly.
My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built. Command me to build. All Eldar must answer the call.
Well, it felt like Lich's build into Dreadnoughts was a fail. Dreadnoughts really didn't pay off. By the time the Dreadnoughts were out, InSANE had already tier 3 fire prisms. So yeah, maybe a pure infantry play from Lich might have been better. Play through sacred artifacts, add apothecaries. At least that's how AriXar managed to defeat fire prisms mass. Add apothecaries, add the librarian with the word of the emperor. It's a tier 2 ability here in vanilla. With that build, Space Marine actually might have a lot more chances. Dreadnoughts are low mobility, can't really keep up with the Eldar. Already bad start for Lich. He loses a squad of guardians in there. And so does InSANE on this side, and also lost some bone singers. Okay, so they exchanged some damage.
My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built. Guardian squad, ready.
So many Eldar mirrors today. Getting used to them already. A lot of mirrors, in fact, in vanilla, because there are only 4 races. So you have to deal with these mirror matchups. A grenade probably was thrown into the shrine.
Quickly, take us to the battle. Do not hesitate. The enemy will fall.
Both players now bringing the Farseer into the battle. And both of them got points from each side. This one's captured by InSANE, now gets the relic. Of course it's more difficult to defend them here than on this side, but still very far away. All between there got repaired. For now looks better for Lich, honestly. More red Eldar in here. And InSANE is forced to retreat. Doesn't have the numbers to keep fighting there.
What needs to be done?
Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers.
$80 to $20 economy for InSANE, 68 to 10 for Lich. Behind in economy, however, placed the Soul Shrine already, while InSANE builds more generators. I wonder why. Why so many generators? Goes into attack again. And looks like he's about to lose this fight. A squad loses morale, and it's time for InSANE to retreat again from this battle. No shrine yet for InSANE. And it's finished for Lich. Despite having a lower economy, he's winning the game for now.
Command me to build. My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built. My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built. We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
The most popular build in the mirrors, Warp Spider mirror, all game long. The most common. A lot of micro involved, InSANE losing his Farseer. Oh boy, that's painful. But he might lose, he might win the fight. Lich lost a lot of Warp Spiders, looks like he cannot afford to reinforce them since he has a lower economy. InSANE finished that Soul Shrine finally. Has better map control, better map vision, and manages to kill now the Lich's Farseer as well. Nice comeback, it felt really terrible a while ago, and now Lich finds himself in a terrible spot. Only one squad of Warp Spiders left alive. He might lose all the buildings here if the Warp Spiders have their equipment to throw the grenades. Doesn't even have the jump on this squad to save it. Almost lost it. Desperate position for Lich now. InSANE turned it upside down in a matter of seconds. Looked so bad for him. And now with a much higher economy. 98 to 30 against 80 to 20. Yeah, so much micro in mirrors. InSANE definitely more experienced in the matchup. Expecting him to win, despite having a bad start. Another jump and those warp spiders got surrounded and killed. Lich lost everything. Does not have anything out. Time to say GG. I don't know. He does not have the time to recover. Doesn't have the resources. The Seer Council is here. Will join the fight. Lich now tier 3 building the support portal. Well, even a fire prism won't save the day here. It can get countered by warp spider equipment. InSANE does not rush it with support portal yet.
My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built.
Lich brings out the Farseer. 56 to 10, sits on 2 points now. Always bad to trade these points with your opponent. Should have gotten these ones instead.
Just as we should be.
Mind War absorbed by Lich's Farseer and now jumping with the warp spiders and finishing it off. Yeah, good start from Lich. He knew the basics at least for the beginning of the match, but now he seems lost.
Victory countdown has begun.
And InSANE even uses Wraith Tomb, that's right, there was this ability in vanilla.
Waiting here is but a freeze.
Lich probably asking about Wraith Tomb. He does not know what is this. Yeah, such a broken ability. Wraith Bomb. Yeah, you could name could name it like that too. Again gets cast on the support portal. Won't let that fire prison get out. What a pain. And the portal goes down. Yeah, this was kinda one-sided. Now towards the end. And good play from InSANE. We'll see a lot more games from InSANE and oNEgUY and SeleCT. And the 4th squad of Warp Spiders was also out. With 4 grenades you definitely destroy 1 fire prism. Jump in, cast the grenades quickly and it's down. Can't even jump away. Can't escape its death. InSANE dominating after mid-game. It looked a bit bad for him at the start. Economy domination also. Lich played on 2 points for a long time and on a much lower economy. Okay guys, that's it for today. Thank you all for joining me. Might be streaming next week as well. There will be either streams or videos uploaded on the channels, so stay tuned, subscribe if you're new. I'll see you next time.